Show. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh my, oh me, oh Mia, oh Maya. Wait, that sounds weird. No, it doesn't. I like it. Oh Mia, oh Maya. How's it going, Baloo? Good to see you, mate. I'm psyched that you're getting your stream put together, pieced together, locked in. Very, very cool, very awesome. These little dudes down here, this is called Stream Avatars. You can get it off of Steam. I think it's like 15 bucks. I bought it on sale, so I paid 12 bucks. And that's the Steam guarantee. But despite how simple it is, I will warn you, it's a bit taxing on a computer unless you have a good video card, because trying to do the stream encoding and doing the model, doing the little duders, it can be a little bit taxing on a computer. So, just a heads up. Ooh, well, hello there, Chaos. Ooh. I don't know. I don't have, so I can't launch Steam because it will kill it. So or will it? Will it kill it? What will happen? I just had like the scariest thing right when I started the stream. Like half the lights or half the shit went off, and that power supply we fixed, well, I don't know what happened, but for the first time ever, it got mad and like shut off one breaker. Not all, well, actually like a couple of breakers. I don't know what happened. It freaked me out. I was shitting myself trying to fix it, and I didn't, see, there we go. There's Steam. Let's see if I can just open the Steam shop. Oh, I can. Okay. Well, I don't know. I never Steam. I just pretend like I know what I'm talking about. Library. Let's go to Stream Avatars running. Can I go to the deal, and is there like a share button? There really isn't. It's kind of weird. I swear I would if I could, but I don't know if I can. I don't know how you share shit on Steam. I don't know where the fucking thing is. Okay, you found it. There it is. Okay, cool. I think I may have just. No, I still haven't found a way to give you just like a share. Where's the fucking share button? Where the hell is the share button? I need. Oh wait, forget it. As long as you found it, there's not a lot of copycatters. There is some. I never checked them out, but I had heard of some, like, open source versions of it, or like not the same thing, but like a competitive version, or someone's take on it. And I have heard of, well, I've heard of them, but I never saw them. So I have no idea if they ever made it, if they stuck. This program, it's amazing that it's still around. I can't imagine they make a bunch of money off of this. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thanks, Chaos. I should have just read chat. There we go. Nah, it's not that reading crap. What's going on, mates? How's everybody's weekend? I hope everyone had a good one. I went to Game On, but I was only there for like a couple hours, not even a couple of hours. I never played any more pinball there. Like they were just so. I went up. I tried to play that one game I love, Galactic Tank Battle, and it was broken. So it kept being broken, and I was just sick of it. I'm like, fuck this. So I went shopping for a little bit because I wanted, I kind of know the other side of the expo things, and those booths that a lot of these little shops and whatnot buy are really expensive at these expos and cons. And so, you know, sometimes they make their money and it's all good. Sometimes you can kind of tell they might have lost a few bucks. So, I don't know. I was trying to patronize those businesses if I could. And I was looking around for something from Mrs. Heresy because I couldn't really find anything for me. I couldn't find anything that like tickled my fancy. And I was like, well, like everyone and their mom is selling these Funko Pops. I'll see if I can find one for Mrs. Heresy. She loves Fallout 76. I'll go find some. And I was able to find 2 that she didn't have yet, that I was nearly positive. And so I went and picked those up. And one cool thing, a little thing to pass on, if you ever go to cons or expos or anything like that where they do have booth tables, the last day, the last few hours, if you're really trying to be frugal, you like the wheeling and the dealing, and that's your game, that's your life, go then. Because all these people are thinking about is how they have to load up their fucking truck or their fucking car with all this merch that didn't sell. So they'll be happy to get rid of it and break even a lot of the times. And that's what ended up happening here. I bought both these like Funko Pops for, I think I paid $24 for 2, which is pretty good. I don't normally get it at that kind of a discount, so. But yeah, that was kind of it. It was kind of I don't know. I kind of realized those things aren't my bag. I feel like NobCon's it's not gonna be the same. The issues that I had at this con isn't gonna be the same with NobCon, because NobCon I don't really expect the exhibit floor. I'm going for the people. I'm going for the networking, the hanging out, the good times, that whole thing. What Billy Bob, XYZ, and Brand 123 have to offer and a show at NobCon, very low on my radar. But with Game On, it was the other way around. I wasn't expecting to hang out or see or be with anybody. In fact, I didn't realize it till the very right when I was about to leave. I'm like, wait, I have an old friend that works for a company here in the Valley, and his job is to do their booths. He's the booth babe, and he always does all their cons and booths and everything like that. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta go see if Todd's here. And I looked, I couldn't find him, and so I was like, ah, fuck. And I thought about even texting him. I was like, oh, I'm gonna look like a dick that I didn't remember, so I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't go. And no, I'm sure he's a cool guy. I haven't talked to him in a while though. It'd be nice to see him again. But yeah, I don't know. I watched a little bit of the Dr. Mario tournament, but like my professional standards just kept getting in the way because they kept having these really annoying technical problems that I was like, just turn it. Not your battle, Sid. Just walk away. Just walk away. Can't go to war for everybody. Just walk away, Sid. So that kind of bummed me out, but whatever. It wasn't a big letdown, and it wasn't very expensive, and I still had a good time for the time I was there. I still think it was worth the money I spent. I think I spent like $75 for the 3-day pass. It wasn't worth 75 bucks. But yeah. Oh, so our projects today are going to be all over the place. I'd like to bust through as many as we can. We probably won't reassemble the first thing because I have to do a bunch of other shit to it beforehand. So we'll probably just take it apart, fix it, and then move on to the next thing. So the first thing is a pedal. We just need to fix this. There's a broken switch on it. It's a toggle switch. I'm almost positive we have it in stock. If not, we'll at least pull it out so that I can get it prepped for a new one. But I'll be weirded out if I don't have it. And then so if you guys remember all that 500 series stuff we did last month, I was going through and QCing and calibrating them. Very, very, very thorough calibration. And yeah, there's some differences I noticed. I don't know how to proceed with them, if they're worth like trying to troubleshoot it. But the Pultec EQ clones, well, not the active ones, but the ones that had the giant beefy or op amps, that it's weird. They're supposed to be matched pairs, but the top end of one of them is not significantly different, but it is not the same. The bottom end matches identical, but the top end is a little bit off, which is kind of weird. I don't know what to think about it. I'm just like, analog, mate. I don't know. And then we have those graphic EQs, the little slider ones, and we've got four faders that are not quite correct. One goes almost all the way, and then doesn't make it the full distance. We'll probably fix that one last, but this other one has a bunch of issues with the faders. Ones that we had before I thought we fixed with fader lube, but it's back, so I'm not sure. We'll have to figure out how we want to tackle those. And then we won't get to this today, but we did get the parts in for the Soundcraft mixer, so we should be able to repair that and have that finished, tucked away in a bow, and I can finally get my mixer back that I loaned that dude because I felt bad, and he needed a mixer that wasn't like a beast. I need that mixer back. That thing's sick. What else is on the menu? Oh, and the JX3P. I contacted the mod maker guy. Well, he actually wasn't the one. He's just he sells it and distributes it. And he gave me a bunch of information. One is where he said he can put me in touch with the guy to send me another mod chip, and they'll mail it. It'll be at cost. It's not very expensive. It'll be like 25, 30, 40 euros, something like that at the most, which is kind of pricey, but I'm over it. But he or they stated, actually, I don't even remember what the cat's name was, but they stated that they would be surprised if the mod chip was damaged, and they suggest that it may be a bad connection. And I'm like, hey, I'm up for anything. And they said that we could undo the mod, which would basically reconnect all the broken points. There's like there's like 4 or 5 different spots where we cut out either a resistor or a jumper, and we can replace all that. We can put it all back, and the machine should behave normally. And that will confirm if it's a port issue, if it's a machine issue. They were concerned that our data line may have seen too much voltage and it might have killed it on the board itself, which is possible and is kind of nerve-wracking considering how the power supply is outputting nearly double what it's well, not nearly double. It's a little bit more than what it's supposed to, but it's still within range. You know, you're like, it's supposed to be 7, but 10's cool. I guess. I don't know, man. But the problem is we can't even find a transformer that's tapped correctly for that. So it's not like it's really an option to replace it at this time. But they stated that we should try to get it back to just working without it. The mod to the pin on the main IC will not affect the functionality of doing that, so we'll give it a try. We'll see if we can get it to talk to the programmer. If it talks to the programmer, then we know our mod chip died. We can put the mod chip back together, test it one last time, but I'm leaning that it got fried. It's really acting like it's just fucking dead. But who knows? It could be aliens. It could be monkeys. It could be monkey aliens. Planet of the Apes, isn't that monkey aliens? But wasn't it the joke that it was Earth all along? Anyways. Baloo, thank you again for those 5 months. And welcome in, everybody. I'm trying something new. So I went ahead, instead of being in the science and technology category, I was going to give a shot of putting us in just chatting. I have a bunch of reasons behind it. Most of them are sexual. Actually, they're all sexual. They're all, and my entire motive is sex. I figured you guys probably knew that, though. It wouldn't be like a surprise. Hey, Mimosa, how you doing, mate? It's the bugs, ants, and shit in the machine. Probably. Probably. Oh, my goodness. I forgot where I was going with the rest of that sentence. Something about bobcats, I think. Something cool about bobcats. Rawr. Oh, yeah, so we're doing the just chatting thing. I just want to try it out. I have good reasons behind it. One is we've been in the science and technology category for a very long time, and when I switched it from pinball over to science and technology, pinball being a very, very quiet, not very active category, I noticed science technology is actually smaller. Or maybe it wasn't smaller, but it was pretty damn close. And then I was like, huh. And after I did that, I went and took a shower and I started thinking about it, and I was like, I think we've gone we've been pretty saturated in the sci-tech category, and we've met a lot of people there. We've made a lot of friends there and everything. But it might be smart to try other categories that are conducive to what we're doing. Of course, we're not going to jump into the Destiny or Fortnite category or some shit like that. But one of my favorite streamers, who I would consider science and technology, the Sushi Dragon, he's always living in just chatting. Although his channel is a little bit weirder than what we do, I just figured I'll give it a try. If it's a bad idea, it's a bad idea. In the past, when we've done IRL streams, we usually are in just chatting, and we usually meet a lot of new people. So, in the interest of meeting new people, nothing about sex. Oh my gosh! So let's we got a lot of shit to do today. It's so funny. Like last night, I was like, I don't know what we're gonna do. Oh, we got this pedal my buddy dropped off. We'll fix that. And then I started QCing the 500 series, and then I remembered, oh yeah, the JX3. And then I got the parts for the mixer, and I'm like, okay, we got some shit to do this week. Cool. I'm still trying to work on the cooking stream too. I got a bunch of recipes and a grocery list together, And then, but then I like showed Mrs. Heresy, and she's like, "Yeah, I can't eat that," because she got braces, and eating is quite a bit more difficult now. What the fuck does this go to? Oh, I don't know. And so I realized like all the dishes I put together. She's like, I really can't eat any of that, and I'm like, oh well, I'm not gonna eat it all, and I mean, my friend Jared might, but I was hoping we'd have some leftovers. So this pedal, it's pretty simple. It's the switch is busted. I think it fell and smashed it in. These well, I won't be surprised. I can't think of the brand right now, but I've had these same kind of switches fail on me. So I'm not too surprised. But we're just gonna take this deuter apart. We have to take it completely apart to get to it. So we're just gonna take the take all the pots and everything off and everything, and then I might just leave it apart for a bit because I don't really. I've got. So the client wanted to look into adding like a 9-volt. I don't have anything to do that right now, and I don't have any clips for the inside. I don't want the battery just flopping around or anything. So I was gonna look into getting all that stuff later, but oh weird. Why? Uh-huh. Yeah, so here's our bad switch, and yeah, it just looks like big or not lugs. Yeah, lugs or whatever the hell. So this won't be too bad. We'll survive. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse, scheisse. No, 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 no. Wait, where is the... Oh, there it is. Guitar pedals are weird. Really... Oh, look at that. We got a knurled shaft. So we've got pots all... They aren't even the same type. Oh, that's fucking weird. Cool. Whatever. Yep. That's great. What? I bet those are like a weird value. Now, how much of this comes apart? So I realize we're going to have to take the whole thing out of the case. Let me get some nut action from the back section. Uh-oh. I unplugged my headphones. TMK! How you doing, mate? Dang, I missed the description. What kind of pedal is this? I don't know. It has a reverb chip in it, and it looks like there's distortion and stuff. I can't get the name. It's rubbed off. We should get. I mean, we'll have to test it. We'll check it out. It looks like it has distortion and stuff, so I'm assuming it's like distortion reverb pedal, which that sounds wild. Oh, weird. Why won't you come out? Are these okay? Good. I thought these holes. Man. The DIY factor on some of this is pretty wild. Let me get this. Let me get these guys out first. Let's see if we can get these switches. Nope. 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 Okay, this is no longer useful. That's not the right size. Yeah. We need a 10. Yeah. It's always a 10. I don't know what the hell uses an 11. Oh, yeah. So these little nut cranks or whatever you want to call them, it's from a company. Well, they're called I don't know. Oh, you can't see it. It's green. You still can't because it's glare. Rocket Socket is the name of these. And I've seen them in other places. Someone talked about 3D printing them, but I don't know. These are molded. So, might be cool to do the mold unless you're all about that 3D printing life. Alright. I think I've got all these guys pretty loose. Now I just need a 9 for these little dudes. That's an 8. Oh shit, do I not have 9? Is 9 not a thing? Apparently not. Oh, yeah. But that's still a thing. Should just fall down. There we go. Oh, we got this jack over here. This jackhole. Man, that's a tight fit. Oh, and this battery. Damn it. Shit. I hate it when people do it this way. I hate these kind of washers. So there's like you have to grab it from the inside and twist it, but then hope that it doesn't rotate. Yeah, good. They didn't wrench it on. Wait, how is this gonna work though? It's still not gonna come loose, is it? That just fastens it on. It's still fucking. Oh man, what? Whatever. All right, never mind. I'm not gonna mess with it. All right, let's see if we can get this guy out of the case a little bit more, maybe. Alright. Sort of okay. Can't believe no one's ever heard of fucking headers. They're really cool. You can use them for stuff. Let's see here. All right. Let me see if I have this button first. Clean up this nonsense real quick. Let me see if I have this switch first, and then we'll take this guy out and see. How to undo the connector? No, it's soldered in. There's 2 points that are just soldered in. There's no way around it. We need on, but we need dual pull 11. Which, whoa. You're kidding me. I don't have any. How? How does that? Wait a minute. No way. Alright, here we go. That's not quite what I'm looking for, but might work. How many positions are you? You're dos posicionosos. This is a bunch of shit I don't want. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. How can I? No, there's gotta be somewhere else. I gotta have them somewhere else. There's no way in hell I don't have any. I just have one DPDT. There's no way. Wait, what's this guy? Oh, wait. Excuse me, sir. Are you what I'm looking for? You fucking are. Are you gonna work, though? It looks like you will work beautifully. Are these the same size lugs? Oh, they're the same size lugs. Here we go. Here's our replacement. I believe this is the same. We'll do a... Oh, yeah. It says on. And this says gang. That's confusing. Firebrand! You're working the Beyonce concert tomorrow. I think that's a good thing. That sounds like a good thing. I don't know. Sober Narc, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Gang. I gotta say that whole thing is funny. I know it's almost dead. It's at its death rattles. I know that because I saw some gal and she was doing it and it was so bad, and then I wanted to like join in just so I could like totally roast her, because I'm like, hey, is there like a corner of your house in your room that you can aim the camera that isn't fucking filthy? Like there's it's just clothes and shit and all this trash everywhere, and she's like, gang. Ooh, yeah. And I'm like, you don't have like anywhere in your house that's clean that you could aim that camera at for the background. Cause it was so bad. Like unmade bed, all this stuff. And I'm not an elitist about that or anything. I don't really make my bed. I pull the sheets up. I'm not a freak about it. However, if I'm going to show it to everyone on the internet, I don't know. I start to care a little bit more. Just a little bit. But anyways. But yeah, it was I think it's funny. I know it's a cash. I know it's like it honestly it just seems like more of the weird shit that pops up from late stage capitalism. Like hundreds and hundreds of years from now they'll be talking about it. Yeah. There was this thing called the Instatalk, because they won't get it right. They'll call it Instatalk or Tickgram. And they'll be like, and people went on there and they pretended like they were computer people and they made thousands of dollars a day doing it until everyone did it, diluted it, and everyone got bored. Wow. That's amazing. Didn't they know better? No, Timmy, they didn't. Your wife makes me... Yeah. So... Not to get too deep into my personal life and so forth, but when we first got together, there was a lot of adjusting that we had to do. Because when my wife and I met and we started dating and things got serious and everything like that, we were in our late 30s, somewhere in that range. So we're kind of at that age when you're dating and whatever, and you meet someone and you want to hang out more. You notice that you have to like make a bunch of goofy, weird compromises with what you like and don't like and all this shit. And I had to make a lot of concessions, and she did too. It's possible one of us, it was a little more difficult for us to grasp the concept of the concessions, but we did. We managed and we do fine. So she never makes the bed when she gets out of it. However, she will come home, see an unmade bed, and it will bother her. And she will make it and make it look nice and everything. But getting out of the bed, she could get up and be up for hours. And it's not until she sees the bed and is like, this offends my sense of order, then she makes it. Before we were together, I always made my bed when I got up. When I got out of bed and everything, I'd swing your legs out and everything and hop out, and then I'd get up and I'd pull the blankets and the sheets up, and I didn't make it really nice, but I'd pull it up so it was deal. And the whole reason I got into that habit in the first place ever was when I got chompers. I actually am allergic to cats, or I was. I'm not anymore, or it doesn't bother me anymore. But I didn't know how to handle the cat dander, and I was worried it would give me a lot of respiratory problems and stuff like that. And so I thought, well, at first, when the first place that Chompers and I lived together, I wouldn't let him into my bedroom when period. I think he just had the living room and the kitchen and everything like that. And then we moved into this other apartment, and I let him just have the whole thing, but I kept folding up the blankets so that he wouldn't leave cat fur. I also didn't like that. Just the idea of fur being in the sheets was kind of like, that's not cool. I can't remember if he did it so much then as he does now. But now he just lives under the bed. Like, now that someone makes the bed or sets it up for him all the time, he just burrows under there like a fucking... Kind of like like Bugs Bunny. Like in the old cartoons. Just... And then he pops his head out and he's like, meow! Goes back in. Pops his head out at the end of the... Meow! Pulls back. It's awesome. He's a professional. Professional cat Comedian cat. Oh, how are we going to take this rude boy out? I think we'll just use good old low melt solder. And we'll just pull it out that way. I think that's the easiest way to go. What do you think, robot? I'm just kidding. He doesn't get a say on any of this. I was dating a chick back in college who had a long hair Persian cat. She would let them get in the bed, and then there are nightmares I still have of finding cat litter in the bed sheets. Yeah. So we are active on those issues. We are active about those. Mrs. Heresy, she kind of, I let her just take the reins on that. I try not to interfere. Too many cooks, you know. But she monitors and takes care of that part. And we've gone through a lot of different litter. But I think the stuff we have right now might just work. Whoa! Had my headphones unplugged there. Infinite Skyline 86. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. How you doing? Let's see, is that looks kinda good. Let's go to it. Okay. I think I'm starting to get the impression this pedal is almost in I think all the through-hole stuff is hand soldered. This looks like flux splatter from the rosin, which is cool. I'm just curious. Like, this thing looks nice and pro and everything like that. And the board looks good, but I think only the SMD component. Actually, we can look. Yeah, only the SMD components. Well, actually, I don't even know. Those look fabbed. Can I look at the rest of this? Yeah, that's all fabbed. You can see the flux pools or whatever the hell. Okay. Just curious. So most likely these guys, they got this thing fabbed with the SMD on, and then they hand soldered all the through hole, which would take a long time. That's like a time destroyer there. They are googly eyes on my camera. Yeah. See, googly eyes and, well, oh yeah, I got the hammer locked. Googly eyes. Yeah, I got googly eyes on a lot of shit. It's off camera. Like, my camera that I look at. I look right into those big googly eyes and I say, hi. How you doing? I'm good, thanks. Greetings, friends of Flux, and Flux that heats itself on plastic contacts. Wait, what? Plastic? Yeah, maybe. This is where the price... Yeah, that's probably the case, too. Whimsical anthropomorphization. Well, it's just a silly little pedal. He don't know no better. He's just trying to make it in a big city. Tyrone says he keep pushing this shit on the street, and I'll be famous. Add some solder. Yeah, there you go. Just throw some flux on it. Flux, the almighty goo. Speaking of which, let's do all that. Let's turn this iron on. So check this. Like so you guys remember we had that fancy power strip that we repaired? Well, it's been running for like a week. Fine. Nothing. I put my NAS on it because it will give me an error. It'll report if there's a power loss or if it power cycled or anything like that. Like I'll get an alert. And it has been fine this entire week, and then right when I started the stream, not more than 15 seconds, 3 monitors went down, a computer went down, and I lost a light. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I intentionally plugged things in so that I wouldn't lose. I could, you know, if it failed during the stream, it wouldn't be show over or anything. It wouldn't be a showstopper. But you know, I'd also be a little bit in a pain. And so I reach under there and I'm like, okay, do I need to unplug everything and plug it back the way it was? Fuck, I'm screwed. That's gonna take me forever. And then I realized it was back and it was okay. And it was like some weird fluke that it power cycled. I have no idea, but it freaked me the fuck out. So I don't know what to do about it now. I don't know if I want to keep it. It's not exactly the most worthwhile piece of hardware. It eats up half an amp just running, so it's not exactly efficient. I don't know if it produces a lot of heat, but we could get the old thermals out there and look. I don't know. It's just I pooped myself a little bit. It scared me. Do you call it Cambot? No, that's a good one now. Gypsy. Yeah, the fume extractor did have googly eyes on it, but this material is too flexible, and the googly eyes just fall right off. I need to find a stronger glue to do it with. Oh, that's interesting. Blame the weather. No, 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 no. It's still the wireless NIC was the issue because its behavior isn't like what happened before. Before, it would fail, and then it would just keep power cycling. It would boot up, get all the way lit, and then start over. And it would keep doing that. And, which initially, I thought there was a disconnect, or it wasn't getting the feedback or data. Because I'm like, well, you know, this whole process isn't analog. It's from the chip. The chip is going through and powering these things up. The chip is doing a boot sequence. The chip is displaying 120 or 0.5. There's no other hardware on that board that's doing this shit. So I'm like, the chip's good. It has to be something talking to it, or there's some fucked up line, you know, that's you know, going back. But when we pulled the network card out, it just all went away, and I was like, well, there you go. Didn't like that card. I'm cool with that. Oh, yeah, you're right. We could make that an emote. That's not a bad idea, TMK. Have the scope. You know that the guy who makes this scope, the company I get the scope from, which is, I have a links to it if you guys ever want to buy this. It's actually, he has a newer version of this, and it's black instead of blue. And I won't lie, I mean, the image is nice, but I kind of just want it to be black because it'll appease my goth sensibilities. Perfect humidity, moon face, bam! Hey, poke your eyes out. How you doing? Flex glue. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. I saw where they made a boat out of a screen door. I don't know about that. It messes with my nautical sensibilities. Alright. Speaking of Mr. Snuffleupagus, the fume extractor, we need to get him in the spot here. That's a good enough. Yeah, and then where the fuck did its on button go? There it is. There we go. It's sucking up. I'm gonna do it a little closer. Ooh. Feels kind of good on my hand. Paint it black. Yeah, I guess I could. I see the sun. I see a solder joint and I want to paint it black. No flux goo anymore, I want it to turn black. Maybe this circuit just fade away and never face the facts. It's not easy soldering this shit when your whole world is black. Oh, I got an email here. Copyright. Ooh. Actually, it looks like there's an ad that's about to pop up. The Twitch has added the ability to stay more adept to knowing that the ads are coming up. I like it. I'm into it. Of course, if you want to live that ad-free life, subscribe. All right. So, let's see. How do I want to pull this dude? Can I just pull him? Oh, I love low melt solder. Do not fuck with anything else. It is a fucking waste. Low melt is the way. It was foretold in the ancient text. Oh man, I just got flux on me. Flux on me, flux on you, flux off for poo. Fast with DMCA. I got a DMCA flag. Oh, the ads are going. All right, we'll let that roll for a minute. Where are my tweezers? I don't see them. Tweezer, 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 come home. I got my old tweezers here, but I want my new ones, my good ones. There they are. I see their blue sapphire appearance glisten in this table light. Something like that. Oh wait, I forgot. When there's an ad, there's a dab. I mean, rhymes. Yeah, that's cool. So it tells you when the ads are up. That's nice. I feel like this guy's. Well. I guess there's a little bit left. I don't know. That actually looks pretty... Well, all right. I'll do one more in a minute. Let's go ahead and do this. So I did get a copyright flag on a video from a stream I uploaded onto YouTube. I played the riff, the opening riff from the song 3 Days by Jane's Addiction, and it flagged me. And I honestly took that as a compliment. Like, hey, Sid, way to play the bass right. Your bass play good. You might be able to play bass real good some days. We just called it jit. Wild days back then when you called him his real name? Yeah. Wait, what?
Do what now? I know, quit yelling. Hold up, I gotta zoom, I gotta focus. Fuck it and focus. Wait, I can't be dropping no bombs.
Alright. Alright. That's as much as this guy will hold. I absolutely gotta buy some more. We're gonna be in trouble if I don't. Oh yeah, somebody pointed me to some... Fuck, I forgot. I don't know if I still have that page up. Hopefully I still do. Someone had some really nice super wick that I wanted to try out. If you post it as a private video first, they still find it but not flag you for it. Well, now they don't even give a shit. Since the channel's not monetized, they just go like, man, whatever. It's funny, when we were fixing that radio and I was playing like Mexican channels like mariachi and so forth, I was like, yeah, that probably won't be that big of a deal. You know, I'm sure that music's copyright and everything, but, you know, how well, okay, anyways, I was wrong. It is it got flagged on YouTube. So, but that's fine. It didn't affect the video from being uploaded or anything like that. It just said like partially blocked, like it wouldn't show up in certain regions, and I'm like, yeah, I really don't care. I'm not uploading these videos for anything other than posterity, so that's cool. It's annoying, but I got better things to be upset about. Well, oh wait. Yeah, that side looks good. Let's just clean this up, and then we'll put the part on, and then, guess we can give it a test. Godstream avatars, I want me to configure it, but all that does is throw me back to their store to buy it again. I don't know. So in the app itself, when you open it up, there's like there's a thing, it labels it store, but it's all free. Everything that you download within it. And that's how you get all the pre-made content. But it's within the app. I don't I don't know if you can do it on the store. When I was looking there, it looked like you might be able to do it, but I know within the app itself, which is how I do it, it's all just pre-made. Or all the pre-made content is accessible that way. Alright. This one's got a little bit of... There we go. That is pretty clean. Let's put our switch in and see. I wonder if this shot would be better. Not, well, kind of. Yeah, well, no, not really. Because the Mr. Snuffleupagus is in the way. Oh. So we're just, doesn't matter, just as long as you get it, well. Uh-oh. Was I wrong? Would this not fit? Oh, wait. Yeah, hold up. Ah, shit, these are pens, and these are lugs. Okay. Fuck. I screwed that up. I thought these were the same. I thought wrong. But I should have. Let me check a spot really quick, because I buy switches like that because you can put them in breadboards. So let me just check my... I had a breadboard kit that I was using, and then I kind of tore it apart, and now I don't know where everybody went. Well, I have an idea where some of it went, but it's just going to be a big cleanup job. Here's one switch. Those are pins. Oh man, I might be in real trouble here. I might have to order this. But I was going to put an order in to this. Yeah, fuck. I was going to put an order in to this place anyway, so we'll just do it, I guess, now. Well, we'll go over it because I just... Fuck. That's so dumb. It's like, hey, Sid, do you like switches? Do you ever use them? Yeah. Maybe you should buy a bunch. Alright. Well, that sucks. Let me check my box one more time. And, you know, there's another one here. Well, yeah, but those aren't switches. Yeah, let's look at electromechanical one more time. You just made it into Vegas. Sin City. Wait, is Vegas Sin City, or am I thinking of New Orleans? No, wait, New Orleans is the Big Easy, which I still think that phrase is even predating my generation, because I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to really mean. And it sounds sexual and perverted in nature, so I'm like, okay, the Big Easy must be some sort of sex act. But, you know, since it's old school, I don't want to know. Because those people were crazy back then. When they were making love, crazy shit. Fuck that. That's old school. I'm new school. Yeah, I'm hosed. There's no, I'm going to put this switch back in here because it'll make a child happy one day. In fact, let me put it in here so it'll make this child happy one day. So we'll order one. It's fine. I'm glad we found this now because I was gonna put an order in last night and I held off because I was tired. And that sleepiness seems to have worked out in my favor. Who said being tired was fuck those people. They're just haters. Uh, let's see. Let's just pull old Tubes and More up. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a cool, what do you call it? Like a boom shot. Here we go, flying over the cables today. We're working on this piece of shit. Ah, it's not a piece of shit. That's mean. This pedal. But next up, shopping. So what did I get? I just went nuts. I think I haven't had anything to drink in several days, so I wasn't drunk. I might have been high. I don't know, but I just decided to go absolutely bonkers and buy all these SSI chips. Are you familiar with them? Have you looked at the SSI chips? Do you know of their magical properties in the world of happiness generation? So they don't have. Let me see. Can I not just go look at their others? There it is. So this is something. Honestly, I'm looking at buying these because I was thinking we could breadboard them and try different stuff out. So this guy right here is a VCO on a chip. That is probably one of the bigger understatements in history. So this thing isn't just an oscillator on a chip. Do they have the data sheet linked here? I don't think they do. Yeah, here it is. So look at this mother trucker. Let's go to the block diagram, because that's I think well, there's this block diagram, but that's not nearly as cool. Let's go to the real one. Let me shrink the screen down because it's so big it won't fit. That's what this chip is. So you have a whole power management system built in. You have a sine wave shaper that you feed into it. So you can feed whatever the fuck you want. You can feed this sine out into it. You can feed the other one. It has exponential converters built in. You have different generators. And then you have this mixer with VCAs inside of it. So you can mix your waveforms internally on the chip with whatever the fuck you feel like it. So, you can get some insane cross-modulation having it feed back into itself or tapping into one of the other outputs and whatever and having that drive into it. It's just ridiculous. So a really common thing, and one of the designs that I know of for this is you can make an FM operator. Now, it's just one operation, so you want to have, at a bare minimum, 4. But the creator, Nonlinear Circuits, he was saying you should think bigger, like 8, 16, whatever you can afford. Yo, Upshift, welcome in. We're almost knocked out our first project. Well, we gotta order a part. I got distracted because I this is something I've been thinking about doing on the channel and playing with these chips. So anyways, yeah, this thing is pretty badass. The documentation is great. There's plenty of development on it out there as well that you can build off of. You don't have to start completely from scratch. It's pretty cool. Now, if I go back... Oh, did you see that part where it's $6 goddamn dollars? That's the most mind-blowing part. That chip costs $6. And that's high prices. But this company makes a ton of different chips, many of which I will acquire. There's the quad VCA. There's a here you go. Here's a damn ladder filter on a chip. You can't make this shit up. Want that Moog Life, but can't get that Moog Life? Okay, well, just buy one of these. Moog Life. And you can totally tweak it. You have points for the capacitors. I believe that's what these C points are for. Let's see if it has like... yeah, here's an example. 4-pole voltage. Wait. Yeah. So you got your... oh, you have a balanced input? Is that what this is? Kind of looks like it. It's weird. Or maybe that's audio and audio ground? Anyways, whatever. So you have your signal in, and then you have your output. You have your frequency set from pin 15, as well as CV control. You have your Q set from pin 14. And then these others, you can see these will just set the behavior of that filter based off of what values you put in here. I'm sure there's a much better explanation, but if you've ever built like a filter and started monkeying around with some of the values, especially in the capacitors, you'll get pretty... that's the setting that changes stuff. That's something that gets you something. Here's a QVCA. Rawr. That's their ladder filter. They also make a simpler VCO on a chip, the 2131. This is more atypical. It doesn't do... I don't think you can do FM. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can do... Yeah, here's your exponentials in. Here's your triangle pulse saw, all active at the same time out. You just have to buffer them, I bet, to get them to the range that you want, the scale that you want. And then pulse width control. Whatever. The scaling, I guess. Soft sync, hard sync. Oh, for no, wait, I don't know what that part is. That's kind of weird. I guess that's for tuning or something. Or you know what? I get it. It's to scale this so that it's the proper scale. It's doing 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, whatever. Okay. Yeah. What else these guys make? That's kind of it. They have a lot of these different VCA chips that I'm very interested in. And there's a couple of things I've been looking at of theirs, but I don't know what the hell I do with it. Oh. Nice. Nice to know. All right, so what we need to get... we need to throw in here is a switch for this this guy. So we're going to go to switches. And God, this is such a fucking hellscape. Let's see if we can find DPDT. There it is. Oh my God, there's 34 of them. We need on. And I'm not really particular on the brand, but if we could match it. What is this brand? I always forget these guys' names. 120 AC. It's. There is no markings of its name. No songs of its story. We'll just do this. So it's probably going to be that guy. I'm going to put him in the old tabulator. But let me double check here. 2-position PC pin. This is what I want. And 0.34 inch bushing length. I fucking hate, man. I need to get dirty here. Where's our rude boy? Oops. So, oh shit. 2 inches, and it said it was whatever, 3 something. Hey, that's the right. Yeah, 0.34, and I think it said 354. That's good enough for me. All right, I believe we found. Wait. Okay, that's. The guy's weird. It looked like from this picture, or one of these pictures. It looked like, yeah, it looks like a single pull. Okay. I would like to. Jesus, imagine I wanted to buy 10, but that would be like $32 worth of switches. I can't run the game with that kind of numbers. We'll buy. God, man. Now I know I don't have many of these. Let me buy. What would 5 do? What would that do to my bank account? 16 bucks. All right, I can handle that. All right. So cool. Let me see. Let me put this. Put what I have on these all these parts in a bag real quick, and we shall move on to the next project. For we have a couple. Man, I actually need a reasonable size bag here, and all the bags I'm finding are not reasonable. Oh wait, here we go. This one will work for me. Bump. This is trash. Well, that was a waste of 20 bucks. What do you mean? Mordex Sid, have you ever worked on a home stereo receiver amp? Yeah, we fixed one like a month ago. It was I believe it was a Pioneer, if I'm remembering right, from 1976. And the power switch on it was bad. So we restored the power switch. And to the best of my knowledge, it's working. I met that client through a mutual friend, and so I just friended them with through Facebook. And as far as I could tell, I haven't seen any posts though of them like enjoying records or anything like that. So I told them, you know, everything comes with a 90-day warranty. So make sure you know. You take care of that. Make sure everything's good before the 90 days is up, so you don't go, oh darn. And then, and I was like, and you know, depending on what it is, I may be able to. If you have any issues, just let me know. I may be able to help you. But you know, I always am kind of cautious about that statement because that can open you the door to fixing their love life too. Yeah, I could do that, Bloodfish, but I want to fix it. Fix it. I know it'll work. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to warn you about, Baloo. Ah, darn. Well, hey, Baloo, you should be able to get see if you can get a refund. If you just bought it and it's not you're not meeting the system requirements or something like that, I believe you can get a refund. So if you want to, you could seek that option. I believe that's since you just bought it within the last 10 hours or less. I think you get a little bit of wiggle room if it turns out it's incompatible with your computer or something like that. Because you know what, I did something. I bought this game and I on Steam. This is like ages ago, and I thought it ran on Mac or something like that, and I only had a Mac to run it off of, and then of course it was PC only, and I was like, and you know, it's kind of I felt stupid because there was like a million obvious signs, but I think I just had wishful thinking trying to make it not an issue. But I bought it, didn't work, and I was like, oh damn it! And I think I want to say I went to customer service and they were like, I just clicked like bought by mistake or something like that, and got my cheddar back. But yeah, that's what I was saying. That program is, despite, so we're talking about the stream avatars, little duders running around on the bottom of the screen. Despite how simple the program looks, it's actually pretty taxing. It's not like a resource. It's not like an inefficient resource hog or anything like that. But if you're what it comes into is that, so if it was running by itself, no problems. But you're capturing that action. Okay, that already adds a little bit of overhead. And then it's being redisplayed in OBS. Okay, that's more overhead. And like just those things together is quite a bit. And I remember DJ Doey, he had a problem with his motherboard where his video card was only using like half of the PCI Express bus, and Stream Avatars would not run if he had OBS open. He could run them independently, but not at the same time. Once once the motherboard got, they replaced it and it was working fine, everything ran like a champion. And that's a pretty beefed up system that he had too. So the video card that was going to the other end, you know, everything was getting to, was still more than capable of handling that amount of data. It was just the throughput that became the bottleneck between the card and the rest, you know, RAM and all that shit. So it's, yeah, it's pretty taxing. It's more than you would think, I guess, is a good way to put it. 650SX. What's that? I missed that. I'm sorry. What are we fixing next? Let's see. We could do. What do we want to do? Do we want to do the JX3P? Or do we want to do? You know what? Shit. Let me think about it this way. Which one is the client wanting? Okay, so I think, yeah, let's get these 500 series things taken care of, because the client has been wanting those back for a while, and I hate to have the excuse of, well, it's not working. That makes me look like a butthole, and I want to look more like a flower made of buttholes. Oh, scheiße. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, 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 doo. Oh, right. The model of the Pioneer. That's what you're talking about. I was like, that number sounds familiar, but I can't think of what it's in relation to. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little interesting, Baloo. I would agree with you on that one, Chaos. I'm kind of surprised because I ran. So just to give another side of it, I used to, before the stream computer, I ran the whole stream off of a little Asus laptop that I paid like 350 for. And now I ran the stream at 720, 30 frames, and it was like 2200 or something, it was like 2000 bit rate. But I also ran stream avatars and all of that as well. So it and this is a laptop, so the graphics card and the CPU are on the same chip. It's most of the time. It's far from an ideal configuration, and it still worked. There was like a little bit of chugging every now and then. I really tweaked the hell out of that laptop to kind of keep it from doing that, but there's only so much you can do before you get doo-dooed. Hey, Biznot, good to see you, mate. All right, I'm gonna try something here. So I mentioned earlier I had a weird power thing, and it took out a couple of things. I'm gonna restart this laptop up. I'm gonna hope that it doesn't trip this breaker again or whatever the hell happened. I don't know. You guys remember we fixed this fancy power strip about a week or so ago, and I've been running it for well over a week, and I put my NAS on it so that if there was a power failure, I would get some sort of notification. There'd be a record. And it's been running fine until literally like 20 seconds after I hit start streaming. Monitor and several different lights went out, and I was like, what? Oh, man. That's not cool. Oh, yeah, we'll need to turn this guy on. Oh. There it goes. It's so weird. All right. What's shaking with the bacon? I think we need a fresh dab for this. We got that project out of the way. Of a good mighty dab for each new project that we start. Nataraj, how you going, mate? How you going? How's it going? There you go. That's better. Oh man. So first thing we'll do is we'll just confirm that the problem's still happening. So we're gonna run smart into it and see if it's cool or not. Things actually kept working over the night. First, we gotta get this Dabinator done. So I noticed this. I noticed this issue last time of doing QC. So I'm making content where I'm mapping out the curves of oh, that's the wrong mouse. The curves of these different EQs. So here's the graphic EQ. This one, it's all pretty. And then we're going to the boosts. But you can see, let me get rid of me for a second. You can see we have a nice, fairly even distribution. So one of the issues is this guy is a little bit shorter. Or no, I'm sorry, this guy. And I believe this is 100 hertz. And he's a little shorter. And this is a baseline one that I took. The other one I took had a bunch of issues here in the lower frequencies that we're going to slurp out and take care of. But check this out. This is no, god damn it. I hate that it does that. All right, whatever. Let's go to the fucking folder here. Ah, you bugger. Ah, such a shitty UI. You have to hit enter. You can't click out of the box. Look, I saw the cigarette joke you made about driving to smoke, and I live in a home that is relevant. Going to get me a pack now. Don't blame me for smoking. So here's the parametric EQ. This is some beautiful. So this is the low boost cut. This is gonna give you these crazy fucking shapes. This is sequential too. Oh, no wait, they're not. They were, and then something. There, let me try to make them sequential so it doesn't suck so much ass. So there's 10 hertz. And next should be 20. There it is. There's 20. And then we've got 30. $40. Kind of getting sick of moving these around. 60. 80. Hundo. Oops. Hundo. $120. $160. 200. 240. 300. So that's like, this is the famous Pultec curve that people will, they swear by. And this is cutting and boosting the low end at the same time. The one that's like the secret studio trick is 60 hertz. It's this curve. I wish it was a bit different color. Can I get a different color maybe? Oh, I can't read that. Hold on. Thought I assign random color. Yes. Why would it ask? Okay, there we go. Now at least we can see that better. So that's the famous Pultec curve. It scoops here. Its unity point is 250 hertz. and then it dips down all the way to -5-ish at 5, and then scoops back up really quick at 1.5K. This fucking goes all the way up to 12 dB all the way across this range. That's a big shelf. Big boy shelf. I honestly went through. There's quite a bit of measurements for this thing. Just the high shelf alone was a bunch of shit. Oh, come on, man. There it is. Yo, it like totally disorganized all my... So 1K, 1.5K, 2K, 3. You could see 2 and... If you notice 2 and 1.5 or 1.2, excuse me, 1.5. They're almost identical. I don't know what's up with that, if that's inherent in it or I don't know. Either way, oh yeah, I need to get rid of me. Anyways, there's 2, here's 3, here's 4, here's 5K. Oops, that's 16. Here's 5. Here's 8. And then we get to 10. And then we get to 12. 16. 20. And 25. And yeah, I just love looking at that. Plus these phase polarities. Love just staring at these. It's just data. It is what it is. They're just measurements of the... Yeah, here's the 1K. Let me see if I can do it really like at a reasonable speed. Should be a 1.2K. There it is. 1.5K, I mean. 2K. 3K. 4K. 5. 8. Where's 8? There it is. 8. 10. 12, 16, 20, and 25. So anyways, I'm going to make a video of this. It'll be hopefully more interesting. Personally, I love looking at that shit. It's, I love just looking at, even before I was like really knew what I was looking at, like I understood, before I really understood what the information was completely, I always enjoyed just looking at technical data for audio and equipment and microphones and stuff like that. It's a weird jump. You ever looked at like things like polar patterns for microphones, stuff like that? There's just it's just crazy looking data, crazy looking map outs. So let me explain how this Rude Boy works. We don't need this guy. Let me get rid of me real quick. We don't need the data bar. We will need this bar on the side. So what this program does is it measures the differences between two signals. So what's going to happen is the software will produce an output. Now on the back of the audio interface, I have that output coming down to this XLR cable. But there's a Y cable on it. And that Y cable is sending the exact same audio into another input on the audio interface. So the output is feeding into the input. Ah, there goes that breaker again. So I guess I can't do that. Shit. Knocked out a bunch of shit. That's not good. Yeah, and now it's back. Not good. Not good. That just killed my recorder too. I wonder what it is. I wonder if it's a thermal issue or if it's just going out randomly. It's annoying. All right. Let me just think for a second. I believe I can fix this problem really quick with minimal downtime. Give me 2 seconds here, because I think it's the computer. I have a bunch of, well, I don't know what it is, honestly. It's kind of weird that it's flipping out the way it is. But, here's that cable. So if I take this big honker and I unplug him from here, and plug him into anything else, we should be okay. Yeah, that dropped our load down too. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. It was working great for like a week, and then all of a sudden, now it decides, kind of tired of working. Okay, cool. That's definitely not on that load. All right. Well, I'd like to explain how that software works, but it's much easier if I can show it. That was so dumb. Oh well. I hit the wrong app. Alright. Let's see if it still works. Ow! Bonked myself on the head. Alright, let's bring this thing in, and we need to close this. And generate pink. Okay. We're still in business. Cool. So the way this program works behind me, like I said, there's an output, and that's being fed into one of the inputs, and then there's a another input as well. So the two inputs, I'll show you right here. They're in this meter here. So, oops, I didn't want to do that. So we have measurement and then reference. So the reference is getting the exact same thing that's being sent out to the device that we'll be testing. The measurement is going to be what comes out of that. The reference, the signal that's being sent to the reference, is also being sent to the unit. I think I made that clear. I think we're good. If not, I don't know. I'm at a loss how to explain it better. So we've got our unit here, and it's plugged into itself. So since we're plugged in, we're going to turn it on. You can see these two audio signals. Now you might be able to see they're fluctuating just a little bit. That's the signal that's being pushed into it. So the signal that's coming out is down here. You can't see it because of all the silliness, but it's marked as pink noise. If you're not familiar with pink noise, you can Google it or whatever. It just sounds like static. Like as far as like what it is, it's just sounds like static. Now I just disconnected it. I'm gonna plug into our problem one first, and then we'll see. I'm gonna go back to this so you can watch it come back to life. Moment. So this is the signal going through the relays. There's no power or anything. Everything's one-to-one, just like how we had the cable plugged in to itself. Now we're going to turn the unit on. Let's make sure I'm zeroed out. Unit's on. There's going to be a little bit of crackle, crackle, snapple, snapple. And then it should level out there. Look at that. It's not doing that great of a job. But to be fair, it is hard to do the lower frequencies. I'll give it that. And there's always going to be a little. They're always going to be a little bit wonky and weird looking. Goju, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. We're getting ready to work on another piece of gear here. We're gonna work on. We got a couple of modules in here. We need to double bubble check. They're not quite working right, so we've got them up in Smart, which is a measurement program to see if they're smart, if they pass the test. Smarties for all. Oh man, this thing is not really that. No, it is not LT Spice. The program is called Smart. I thought I had it full screen. Yeah, I do. Oh, wait. Will it say my name? Wait, that's the Mac. Doesn't really have like it, does it? To do the bout? There it goes. So there's different versions of Smart, and I just needed the $500 or $600 version. Second camera so you can see what we're doing. We could do that. That's actually totally easily doable. In fact, it's actually already set up. Let me just swap this monitor feed on my Super Source. So we'll do box 1. We'll have it do feed 6, and then we'll have box 2 do the overhead. Wait, does that make sense? No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense at all. Jesus Christ, that really blew my mind. None of that makes sense. What could I do? How could I do that? I don't remember how to source the inlet point on my layout box, so I'll tell you what. Let's just cheat it. Let's cheat this way. So we're going to go back to this. We're going to put a key on here. Just do DVE, and we're going to do number 6. Bring it on. No. Yes, but it's huge. Oh, wait, we don't want number 6. We want number 3 anyways. We want to make its size a little bit smaller. There we go. Let's see. Now, where do we want you to chill, bro? Actually, this isn't too bad of a spot right here. You know? There you go. I can handle that. Rilla. Good day to you as well, mate. Yeah, the weird wonkiness is part of the experience. So, I'm actually loading my loading this guy out. I'm trying to put some fresh goo in here. Let's see. There we go. So, doing that real quick, loading up the old Dabilator 9000 for Dablocks. And then I should, well, we're hoping, we're praying like hell. I should be able to continue. Alright. Fuck it, man. So this guy, by the way, for anyone who gives a crap, anyone who's curious, it says 93.86 total cannabinoid, THC 82.94, CBD 0.00, and then there's nothing. I never understand where the fuck they get these numbers from. I mean, I know and I don't. Like, I have a buddy who has a gas chromatograph, and he does potency tests and all that. And, oh, where's an ad? This guy. What if there's a way I could... Not really. Not easily. It's not really that interesting anyways. It's just... Wait, it kind of is. I was about to say a gas chromatograph. Yeah. Well, he explained to me how it works. And he's like, you can't just have it fucking, at least the machine he had. He's like, you have to tell it what it's looking for. So it's not just going to like volunteer the amount of nitrogen or this or that. It's not going to volunteer that information. You have to say, I need you to tell me how much of this molecule or this particulate or whatever is in this sample. And so when they say it's like 91%, and then they give THC 86, and then they don't make up the rest. What's better is I have one. I should have saved it. Its totals came up to 107%. I was like, that's not how math works, guys. I mean, this is grade school shit. We learned this in like 2nd grade or some crap, man. There's no such thing as 110%. It's just a saying that Coach gives because he's a fucking lazy loser. You can't really do anything except use crappy lines. Yeah, he was the first weed scientist I ever met. This was years ago before. This is after the legalization in California. It's probably about 5 or 8 or 10 years after that. And yeah, I met all kinds of weird dudes. And this one guy, he had a gas chromatograph, and that was his business, was testing the potency of marijuana strains. And he had deals with all these different growers and stuff. So he was pretty much made the last time I spoke with him. Gas chromatograph, mass spectroscopy. Spectroscopy. There we go. And I love getting completely hung up on pronunciation of a word that I've said a million times. What are you trying to achieve? Sorry, I just tuned in. Oh, you're good, mate. So we've got, we've got this guy here. Well, now I gotta kill that. So that's stupid to have 2 shots. Absolutely stupid. So we've got this rude boy here. And this is a modular system, if you're not familiar. Anybody who's never heard of this thing before, it's a 500 series. The way this shit works is these are all cards. There's an edge connector in the back. They slide in. All the IOs are made in the back. This is really common in big studios and small studios, but you'll see them in music studios because you can create custom signal chains with it. You can have a Neve this, an SSL that, you know, whatever. You could go through all these different isolated or discrete channel components. For example, you could have a producer walk up and go, I put this on my bass. I put this on a snare. And that's all it's for. That's all they'll use it for, is to drop it on a snare or a bass or a vocal or a kick or something like that. And people are very particular about it, and they can get... I can't argue with the results. People get results with it. I think it's a little silly. It's a little bit of audio woo, but results are results. So can't push too hard. Oh shit. Disconnected. Just makes it better, right, Hans? I think so too, Fire. I don't think a lot of these places are doing a good job, and it's not regulated really in any way. There's just voluntary, and so it's turned into this marketing thing, I've noticed. Yeah, I know. I was like, yeah, why don't you just be a better boss, and then I can just give you like 90%, and the business runs smooth. Is it a synth? No. So we can go over what these guys are, right? Let's see. Wish I had my block, but so we're looking at this right side up. We're cool. So we've got these two. So we've got 2 pairs. Pair, and then these are 2 separate ones. This first pair is a Pultec passive EQ. This is a clone of a famous EQ from the 70s called the Pultec. It's got tubes all over. It's crazy, but if you take the tubes out and you make it a passive EQ, you get this. What makes it weird or unique or just like really stands out is you have these frequency selects. And I should mention this module down here is a variation of this as well, but this has way more features. But this is the same thing. So what makes it the Pultec really weird is that you can set it to, let's say we set it to 60 hertz. Now in 60 hertz, you have a boost and a cut, and they are two separate knobs. So you can turn up boost and cut at the same time, which it's the same frequency, which makes no difference. It doesn't make any sense. What ends up happening, and I'll show you on the readout, it actually creates this crazy curve. And engineers have been using it for ages to sweeten their mixes and all that crap. So it's great for that. Cranborn things. I don't know what that is. Cranborn? I'm not familiar with that. Never mind my last comment. My dad invented a cannabis company down in Colombia. Hot sauce. Oh, wow. Yeah, no worries, mate. Train of thought. Here we go. So that's what makes it weird. This, like I said over here, does the same thing. You have a high cut and a high boost for... You can have it for the same frequency. We actually modded this. We'll get to that later. And then we have two of these graphic EQs. The client, this isn't mine. This is all clients. They've been buying this stuff for a while and having us put it together, test it, run it, get it rocking and rolling. And it's been a mutually beneficial experience because I just love building this shit. It's like a pleasure. And these kits are very, very, very not cheap. Like, I don't know. Usually pay about $300 or $400 or so for some of these kits, or more. They're typically half of what their retail is, and their retails on these things are around $1,000 on average. Sometimes you can get under $1,000 for like a 500 series, but it's usually there isn't a lot of things, and they're usually not something that you want. You want, the fancy guys, so you want the $1,200, $1,100 module. And the thing that's what makes it really crucial, or not crucial, I don't know, the real clinch, is that they're so expensive, and as you can see, you typically want to buy pairs. And you don't want to space them out. You want to buy the same production pairs so that you can get as close of a matched pair as possible. So you can't buy one and then wait like a few months or years to buy the next one. Unless you set up a deal with the retailer that you bought it from to like, hey, I'm going to buy another one in a month. Can you set it aside from the same production so I can get it so I can have a matched pair? Which, again, is asking a lot. But if you had something like that, you could do it. Otherwise, you just got to buy two at the same time every time. So it's several $2,000, $2,000, over and over. It's mind-numbing. That's why I'm trying to do it DIY. And honestly, I've talked about this a bit. I'm trying not to talk about it too much until I can actually act on it. But the 500 series system is just like really... I've been saying for quite a while that, hey... What is that? VEMD? Wait, no, that's... God, I can't read anymore. I think... VCMD! That's right. Welcome in, mate. I've said it a lot that I think... Hark! I hear the tones of a Mr. X. Willkommen, meine Freuden. It's been a while. I was gonna say that's why I was kind of like it's been a few weeks, been a few days, and I was trying to remember like, wait, how did I say your name? I was trying to roll back and like, how did I do that? I don't remember. Gonna have to probably start over. Welcome in, Mr. X. Good to see you, mate. I was hoping you stopped by. I keep missing your streams. I keep I keep clicking on the link and it just goes to, you're too late, Sid. You're too late. But I will tell you, mate, I love listening to your old streams that you have up on YouTube. Almost always get into that. And you know, I mean, as much as I love to interact with the community and I miss out on that, it's still nice to get the jams, and your jams definitely have like a very nice shelf life after the stream, you know? I mean, it's nice to be able to interact with the streamer, all that good stuff, but it's you know, some content it just doesn't quite work out right. Can't say that about yours. I think it works out really well for places like YouTube and whatnot. And yeah, I love listening to it when I'm working and studying or you know, working on a project and I need some jams in my skull. Just pop on the old Mr. X YouTube. So good to see you, mate. I was just talking about we're working on the 500 series again. We've got a couple of wonky faders. We're about to go through a big... I already went through... I was up for about 3 or 4 hours last night working on checking the calibration on these modules. I got about 4 done before I ran into issues, and then I was like really fucking tired, and I'm like, screw this, I'm gonna finish the other one another day. So that might be today. Hey Lobster, good to see you. Thank you for the always. Oh, it's nothing. It's like breathing to me. It's as much of a bother as breathing. To back what I was saying, real quick. I just want to get it out of the way, off my chest, whatever. But I really think 500 series is going to take off. I think you're going to see more and more little lunch boxes like these in the background of people's rigs. But I don't think it's ever going to happen until the module prices go down. Now, because they're just too expensive. And there's a good reason they're expensive. They actually are they're not cheap to make any of these modules. There's a cheap way to do it, but what's the point? So, but if you go on Sweetwater, if you go to Sweetwater right now and you look up 500 series, there's a lot of shit in there. And there's a bunch of cases in there that are reasonably priced. There is, of course, the Neve case, obviously the first choice for a lot of people. Remarkably, the power supply is internal. It's not an external brick. Normally, in the 500 series world, everyone wants you to get the external brick. The external brick, though, provides 2 16s and a 48. That's super proprietary. Nobody does. You can't buy that at Walmart or anything like that. So, and it's a multi-pin connector, like a 5-pin DEN or whatever. So again, the proprietary. But the Neve does go straight in. But you can get this one for around 300. There's a Midas one for around 300. My point is the price is starting to get like palatable. And I've even seen there's a couple of 500 series modules up there that are like under $500. Like totally acceptable purchase for someone to make to sweeten their jams or fix up their mics. It's your lecture by I was building the ELF and coil system for cars a while ago. Oh wait, did I read that wrong? EFI and coil? Man. You don't remember me? I don't remember that. I do remember your name. Now you're gonna make me feel bad, mate. I apologize. Now I feel bad. I like 500 series too, but as you say, the price is prohibitive. It is. Yeah, we did it like an LA series modules. We did a couple of those a while back. I've been around for years. I had the relays on the injectors to turn the V8 into a 4-cylinder. Oh, Yeah. Well, you keep changing your name. I can't remember your previous names, but yes. Yes, I remember. I remember now. To be fair, mate, every time you come on, Stolarex, yeah. Every time you come on, you kind of have a new project. And you're going to have to like you probably I feel like I earned some slack cuz there's no way I can remember all those projects. Good to see you, mate. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad now I made the connection. Um anyways, my idea to kind of help out with the 500 series thing is to do some open source hardware for it. Like do designs and replicate things that are either common or you can't get sued for. It's not it's not in production or anything like that. No one gets hurt. Kind of. There's a screw sitting right on top of an AC socket. It is terrifying. And whatever, just designs. I looked all over GitHub and I found someone that had actually gone through and made a template for the edge connector. So I have the edge connector template and the rest, and they drew out the max, your bleed and max for the format. So that data's there. The rest is a matter of work, I suppose. But I'm kind of interested in doing it because I think that would level the playing field, and people like myself that really don't like buying commercial stuff that much. I mean, I don't. It works, but I don't know. I'm addicted to DIY. I don't want to buy anything anymore if I don't have to. I'd rather just make it. There are some things that it's just easier to buy for sure, but when it comes to making music, I don't know. It's kind of cooler when you make it. Hey, Dick, how you doing? But I'm thinking about doing some of that, working on that. We'll of course we'll do it together on the channel and whatnot. And I do have some production opportunities down the road. We'll see how they pan out and everything. But I am looking into doing stuff like that, so it's possible too that we might be able to get like a couple of these made in a professional sense. I've been developing electronic fuel injector EFI. Okay, that's why I didn't. See, I thought immediately I went for Coil, the British experimental band, and they call all their gear ELF, and I had Coil on the brain. Coil, right. And that is all I know about whatever the hell I was talking about. Now, let's get on to something I know less. So, let's turn it on. We'll let it settle there. There's a little bit of weirdness, right? I don't know what that's about. So I can put this thing in out mode. Nothing happens. And we can put it in bypass mode. Now we actually do get it to drop, but I believe bypass is the same as powered off. So I think this little hump here at the end is the result of the circuit not being perfectly balanced. It's not a big deal. So the oh, wait. Well, yeah. Let's do it. Well, no. Let's stick with the project because I don't even know how interesting that all is. So here's the EQ. I'm gonna push up 1K here in the middle. Oh no, it's 1.6K. Now I have the averaging turned down, so it takes a long time for this to finally reach it. You're kind of looking for the red line at the top to stop. So now that's 1.6K up. We're going to take it down. It'll have to start generating it because it takes longer to get the bottom of the waveform, and then we'll wait for the red to return. And that's the curve. So I went through and measured all of these, and I have like a whole record of it. And on the first one, it did pretty good. There's one section, 100 hertz, that's like weird. But on this particular one, we've got 63, 40, and 400 hertz are all not working right. And I marked it down 63 plus, 400 minus, and then I think 40 is completely jacked. So we'll move to those first. Let's do 400. I didn't know 400 was messed up. I'm wondering if it occurred from me soldering it to the backplane thing. I wonder if I messed that up. No, sorry. That actually doesn't. Is that too low or what's going on here? So we're doing 400 cut. Okay, that's fucking weird. So now it's working. Cool, huh? Oh, look at that. So yeah, it is a little. All right, I think we just need a little fader lube in that rude boy. Let me push it back down. Let's put 400 up too. Looks fairly symmetrical. Yeah, that's actually. That is, yeah. It cuts down on both lines, so yeah, that's even for analog. And yeah, it's touching the bottom, so 400's good. Maybe I was tired. Maybe it needs a little bit of fader lube. Yeah, and positive works too, so I'm gonna move on. Next is 63. Let me pull these guys out and we'll get what it's supposed to look like. I'm gonna move over here. So that's 63 up. That's definitely screwed up. I'm pushing around on it, trying to get it to. I think we might have a bad fader here. They did send extras, but we only have like 2. Yeah, he tries. He just can't make it all the way. What about cut? How do you do on cut, Mr. 63? Oh, yeah, that's pretty close. I mean, it could be better, but I'm over trying to. There's so much circuitry in here that I don't know how you could ever match these things up. All right, the next one is 40. Says 40 is just jacked no matter what. I don't know. Looks okay on the boost. Yeah, looks fine on boost. Let's try it on cut. I love how long it takes to draw the lines on the bottom. It's just fucking dope. Okay, so now 40 works. I'm going to push on it, just trying to get it to bug out, but it's not. Let's go back up. I mean, that's cool. So we just have one bad one. Oh, there it is. There it goes. I think it's just a taper, though. I think I got to find a better way to deliver that that fader lube stuff. Cause yeah, there it goes. I can get it up there, but it won't do it on its own. Hey, Twitch guy. Great content. Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're trying just to QC these 500 series modules. They were acting weird, and now they're cool. And well, the 63 plus I think is still fucking unreliable. Yeah, it's like just doesn't want to get up there. So I don't know if I want to replace these fade. Oh wow, now it won't move at all. Let me go to flat. I just shot it up really hard, but yeah, now it's not. Oh, weird. We may have to replace 63. I think it's broke. I think there's something wrong with the taper inside. Like, it's just not... It's only moving like a quarter of the way down, and if you move it back, it kind of goes back up. I don't think that's dryness. We should try to fight the dryness, though. Okay, well, one more time, let's check 400. 400 up. It should just be roughly the same height as the dude on the other side there. It's pretty close. It's a little lower. That's not too weird. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same height as the other one, which is all that really matters. And then cutting it, it should be Coolio, Cool Nagangio. Yeah, there we go. Looks, oh god, it looks so good. Love that shit, man. All right. Now we'll zero this guy out and let's move it over to the... What if I did it? There we go. There we go. There we go. That's fine. So let's move it over to the other channel here. Actually, it would be cooler because you can see. Well, here I gotta hide all these. So see that thing in the top right-hand corner. It'll once I plug it in, you'll see signal, boom, and then that's when all this becomes active. Now this EQ tested nearly perfect, except 100 ohms was weird. So I'm going to push up 100 out of the gate, just real quick, see if it decides it's working. I remember now, it was just slightly weaker than the other one, but there wasn't really... Yeah, it was pretty mild. I almost feel like it's not a big deal. But it is... So what's the difference? So I'm getting... Shit, I can't read what that says. 12 dB, 12.81. And if I go over here... Oh, it's not going to read it. Stand by, I got... It's 1 dB under, which is actually kind of weird. All right, well, it's probably closer to a half or 3/4 of a dB. I'm gonna ruminate on that one if I really want to mess with it. I'll check with the client and see. what they want to do. It could be the fader too. We should. So I was thinking, I have my glass syringes. I'm wondering if I could get some of that fader lube stuff in a syringe, and that way I could pass through everything and then apply it in there. Because whenever I try to do it, it just gets all over everything.
Audio Dr. 45. Welcome in.
Because I think that's all it is. I think it's just, I think it's just that. I think it's just silliness. Silly fader lube. Although, I don't know about our buddy, what was it? Was it 63? Yeah, 63. 63 is a little, or was it 40? 63 and 40, they need some TLC. They need some lube. And if that doesn't work, then I guess we're going to give it, we're going to replace them. Which I don't want to do because it's boring. Oh, alright. Well, let's turn these guys off. And, let me grab a syringe here. Oh shit, I hope I have the needles in here. I do not. Well, where do they go? I need them. Oh wait, I think I know where I put them. Needle, 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 needle. Wait, no. It's in one of the bins that I really need to clean out. Yeah, there they are. Although, this is the right spot for this. And then, oh, and then fader lube. Let me see if I can. It should be in this bin. I do not see it. That's not good. Ah, because it was in my gripping hand. So I haven't tried this idea before. This just kind of came to me in a fever dream I had a few minutes earlier. But I was thinking, like, man, I wish I could get it in there better. And then I'm like, wait, I have syringes. I've got the, I think I could pull it off. And I'm like, all right, soldier, this is your chance. And I'm like, soldier, what the fuck is going on? By the way, like my syringe and all that, that's what I get. You can buy these glass syringes on the internets, and they're medical syringes and everything. They're easy to clean. You can put them in a hypersonic or an ultrasonic or a supersonic cleaner, and all that. It's not plastic. It's much easier to deal with, and they do break, but only if you let them. And you can get the syringe tips pretty cheap. All this is really inexpensive to get, but it's kind of a big game changer as far as, like, with the flux anyways. So how do I want to do this? I think I can just shove this in here. You're kidding, it's too big? Oh wait, let me push this in. That didn't work. Let me see if I can cut off a little bit more here with my enormous scissors. Yes, I was successful. Right. Oh, I think I hit the base. Okay. Do a little bit more. Yo! I got the poison. We're not even gonna have to take these dudes out here, are we? We just do this right here. In front of God and country. Hey, life is cringe. What are you working on? So we're working on it's kind of a niche deal. This is called, well, the whole system is called 500 series. These are 6 different 500 series modules, and I'm trying to do a little bit of maintenance on this. Oh shit! On this one I built, because these faders aren't working too hot. And so I thought, well, let me try adding a little bit of fader lube to them. See if we could fix them that way. I don't know how well it's going to work. We're praying like hell. I'm not really pushing down very much because kind of dribbling already. And then same. Oh, I got a little bit of a squirt there. So that should be more than enough. I'll see if I can reclaim it. Now I'm just going to work it, girl. Oh, shit. Let me get you out of that shot. That's got to be disgusting. Let's move this out of the way. What's up, Mr. X? Oh, we got Dance Party, too. Nice. I found a new royalty-free song for your stream. Better be Benny Hill theme. What the fuck is this? Good luck. Oh yeah, it's in the bag. If this doesn't work, we're gonna replace the faders. But I mean, I just don't want to spend that much time if we can just fix it with rebuilding these guys. All right, I feel like I've jerked these things pretty good. How long are you supposed to wait for it to dry? I cannot recall what it tells you to do. Does not say anything about those kind of rules. I'm gonna return the rest of this. Oh wait, you know what? Let me do a little bit of that one spot there. I didn't do. Was it 4? Is 100? Feels better. Feels good. Let's go with it. I'm gonna return what I have in here into there. Alright, probably as good as it gets. I don't know what I'm going to do about this syringe, though. Didn't really think that far ahead. Damn it. It's kind of that blue lube. Let's put it over there for now. Put this away. And let me clean up this little bit of messes here. Started getting into making synths myself, actually. I'm really, really new to it, but I know some basic electronics. Oh, fantastic. Well, welcome into the channel, mate. I don't know if you've driven, if you've strolled by before, but that's all we do here. We focus on getting people into soldering, helping people with building projects and different things like that. We mostly work on audio equipment. I'm an audio engineer by trade. I do like live events and so forth. So I'm more familiar with that stuff. Plus, you know, I was in bands, I did music, all that stuff. So I get that stuff, and it's a lot easier. And honestly, I think it's a great gateway. You know, the most common thing I recommend to people as a starter project is to make like a distortion pedal or something, because they're very simple circuits, but they yield really big results. Gosh, we have a ton of Eurorack stuff. Like a lot. Like a dumbass a lot. Like, what? And those are the ones that aren't built yet. And then we have a couple of things that are built. So, I'll show you. Like, oh, be careful. We need to, I think I'm just going to bite the bullet because I can't find a way around it. But we have this guy here. This is from Tesseract, which is a really cool company. They have kits. Their kits are through-hole only solders. So, and they're very reasonably priced. They're out of Spain. I highly recommend them, but you can also buy it at commercial if you want. This is called the Frankensteins. It's a re-envision of a mutable instruments design. It has 2 tides and a kinks in the middle. And you can actually, it's 2 separate tides, so you can actually give it alternate firmware. I was talking with the designer of this one at Tesseract, because he's a really cool cat, and I was like, hey, do I need, you know, so like custom firmware? And he's like, nah, man, just put whatever you want. I'm like, that's cool. That's good. I mostly made radios and wireless stuff. I produce music and I go into wormholes of synths. I think we're gonna get along just fine, mate. We're gonna get along just fine. Yeah, I do in my job I do RF coordination and stuff like that. I never got in a ham radio, but I always thought about it. It feels like it's just some, you know, another money cruncher, but I'm sure I'll get into it someday. But yeah, I do RF coordination at shows as well, and never really did music production as a job, but I have produced stuff for myself and friends and stuff like that. So. Hey Hayes, how you doing? I'm using the NF Mini soldering pen from Northridge. I'm so tempted to buy it. I know there's a lot of pens out there, those little portable ones, but he makes a really great argument. Is like, yeah, but what are the tips like? Because it doesn't mean shit if it ain't got a good tip. You'd know I'd be lying if I were to say that was a direct quote from the man. I don't think that dude swears. Or if he does, it's probably like a really goofy swear. What up? RF coordinator. Yeah, if you know how to use the program Shure Wireless Workbench, Hayes, you can absolutely consider yourself capable of doing RF coordination. Now, to be good at it, that's a totally different story. Being good at RF coordination, that's more. But like if you can operate and learn the tricks in Shure wireless workbench, you can actually do a pretty great job with that. That's the tool you have to learn, you know. It's like if you want to be a lumberjack, you might want to learn how saws work and be good at sawing. Might want to nail that one. And that's a big tool, but anyways, I'm rambling. Oh, breakout rooms. There you go. All right. Let me see here. Where are we at? Yeah. Let's make that happen. We got old our mate. Wait, I lost the page. Come back, Paige. I beseech you. We got a dance party from none other than Mr. Biznot. Well, that's a little assumptive, isn't it? The Biznot. Now that's declarative. I like that better. That's awesome. That's awesome. We gotta check out Mr. X's jam that he put in there. But honestly, wait a minute. Did I just? That was fucking. Wow, that was grade A dumb. Wait a minute. Where are they then? Hold up. I may have made a terrible mistake. Oh yeah, left these in the other room. That was awesome. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Do you have any tube sense? I'm a huge fan of vacuum tubes. I made a receiver with one. So I have a couple of Eurorack modules that use tubes. Actually, just one, but I have a pair of them. It's a tube VCA from Ken Stone's Catgirl Synth. But it's probably not what you're thinking of. These tubes don't glow. They're small tubes. They're the kind that are like a little bit bigger than like a cigarette or whatever. And I'm trying to remember their name designation. It's been so long since I've looked at it, but they're not like the big ones that you have in like guitar amps or anything like that. Or the Metasonics, a real popular company that does it, where they have these giant tubes. But it's a small tube. It works great. It delivers exactly what I want. I get I had the design is it had or you could do two different things. You could set it up for low noise and but low distortion, or you could set it up for high noise, high distortion. So I set one up for clean and one for adding some taste. And I love them. I use them all the time. Signal tubes. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. They have a name, but I can never remember. And they're still around. They're getting less and less common because it's all new old stock. I don't think anybody's still making these little tubes, but dunno. But as I was saying, before I forget, because you know. That happens here. Let's go with one of the greatest, if not the coolest. Well, coolio. Dance party! Here we go now! There we go. That's what was missing in my life. I thought it was a puppy. I thought it was a lifetime supply of ketamine and chocolates. But now, I think it was that dance. Not positive. Can't be sure. Oh, what a good thing! Thank you so much, mate. I needed that. I needed that dance party. Always upping. It raises the bar to a level of disbarment. I don't know if that's really a thing. I don't think you can get disbarred from Twitch. But goddamn it, I'm gonna try. That'd be terrible. Yeah, we got a couple new people in the channel here, by the way. Anybody who's never been here before, just lurking, chilling, illin', killing it. I'm gonna say, ooh, clown juice. That's awesome. Yo, that's awesome. Oh my god, like a big cup that just says clown juice. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh my, I love, that's my kind of joke. Reminds me of the song I wrote about being attacked by 1,000. What? What'd you say, Chompers? No, I'm not a shit talker. What the hell, dude? I wasn't even talking shit. Jesus Christ. I think you meant like feces, though. Lurk while I twerk. Yeah, there you go. Now we're cooking with good looking. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, so these duders down here. These are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat or you throw an emote or anything, they'll spawn. They'll walk around for about an hour. You can pick them and customize them. There's a panel below where you go in and do all that. The puppies, kitties, and the doggies. Wait, that doesn't make sense. The puppies, the kitties, and the ponies all have customization abilities. It's under this thing that says gear. I don't know why they did it that way. It's not my choice. When you go ahead and customize them, cool stuff. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different cool moves they can do. There's some Easter eggs in there. You're gonna have to find them. They're hidden. I ain't gotta talk. Word. There are games as well under the channel points, as well as silly little things you can do, like the mass fart there, and whatnot. It's I don't know. It's cool. I saw this streamer, he had it, and then I saw this other streamer, and they had it, and then I was like, that's pretty damn cool. I think this looks like a lot of fun. And I have fun on their channels. Despite my crying jags as I watch. Oh, speaking of crying jags. What's up, Mr. Chompers? Yeah. You do not want to be here. So cute. Oh, thank you. I trim my oh wait. You're talking about the cat, right? Right. Why would you be talking about me? Right? That's dumb. dummy. Dumb. Anyways. Let's do like the great song by the great artist Old MacDonald, who had a farm. Alright, do we have a farm? I don't think we have the necessary farming utilities. There we go. Okay, now I got a farm. EI. Yo. Whoa! I zoned out really good there for a second. I don't know how much time passed. It feels like not a lot, but part of me thinks maybe a bit. So, just gonna zoom past that like it never happened. Definitely not Streisand effect by talk. Alright, so we got Rude Boy 9000 in effect, y'all. Look at those beautiful input outputs. I love it. Look at that curve. Let's get rid of this shite. Oh, we got an ad. And you know when there's an ad, there's a dab. That's right. Ad dabs save 1 in 20 lives every 42 years, every 13 minutes, every day. With ad dabs, you're helping a child, helping a life, get a dog to save a hot dog. Now, if that doesn't motivate you to tears, I don't know what kind of cocaine you have, but you could definitely sell it and make some money. Yeah, that was great. That was almost as good as when I lost my virginity the other day. Look like a puffer fish when they're drinking water. Okay, so the moment's at hand here. Put your hands on my moments. We need to look at 63 and 40. I need to move over here. To the other side. Jesus Christ. Okay. Look at these beautiful curves. It's like a Pink Floyd album or something, right? Let's boost this bitch. Let's see if 63 is going to make it close enough to the top. Let's go. Let's go. Raceway. Let's come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Looks good. Ooh. Those are some teeth. Ah, I have a lot of teeth too, lady. Ah. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for, wasn't it? Trying to compare teeth to an emote. I should be above that. Apparently I'm not. Okay, so 63 seems to be working. I'm gonna let it cook for a couple seconds, you know? Because if there's one thing I've learned in this life, Taco Bell is probably not the best thing to eat, but you can eat it. It's edible. Let's see if 40 got working. Look at that. Look at my baby 40. Look at my baby go. You go. Oh, that baby 40. So good. I love my baby. Baby 40, I'm gonna do you one nice. I'm gonna do a negative. Let's see where you drop. Go down, baby. Let's see it. Let's see it. Draw those lines. Yeah. All right. I think we fixed it again. I don't know how it broke before. I don't know how this thing exactly works. It says, it doesn't actually say passive. I didn't look to see if there was juice running through, but what we're gonna do is move from this. Oh, first off, howdy, Aesthetic Alpha, and then yo yo yo, Vil Coleman, to our man, President McHammergile. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. So yeah, we'll move over to this channel. We'll see if our lubing helped at all. I put a little bit of lube on this 100. It just didn't. So oh yeah, let me make a measurement of what 100 should be like. So we have another copy of it, because the one I have is not as tall. Actually, what the fuck? What? Oh yeah, there we go. So that's like a dB under. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll capture it, and then and negative's the same too, right? Let me. I want to check this because this is weird, and I don't want to go over there and look like I wasn't prepared. What in the Christ is that? That's not right. Oh God. I accidentally hit a neighboring one and I dragged it down. Oh my God. I was about to you guys could probably see like the life just coming out of my eyes and exiting right out of my butt. It was like, I'm out of here, man. I'm done my time as a soul. I'm out. Thank you. Who knows? I might reincarnate, come back in a comeback tour. We don't know. We don't know. All right, so let me. Scheisse. Let me capture this. I cannot read because these buttons are so dumb. 100 hertz plus 2, which makes even less sense now that I think about it. Whatever. We don't have to tell anybody. Okay. So now we'll disconnect it. I'm going to move over to channel whatever this is, 3. Did very good, and wishes even more good. Oh, thank you, mate. Welcome in. No, I'm in good spirits. I don't know why though. No, we're actually getting stuff done. We're getting shit out of the casa, so we can not have to deal with that anymore. Okay, so what the hell am I doing here? Oh yeah. So we're gonna test it here. We're gonna do 100 up. Let's go. Let's watch it here. Come on there. Don't slow down. Keep going. Keep going. What the hell, son? What the hell? I don't know how to fix that. Shit. So, let's zoom in here. Enhance. Track right. 42 left. Oh, that's right where my goddamn head is, you... Well, I guess I can only blame me. So... I can't read this. Why are these colors like blue on black? Who does that? Horrible people, that too. Yeah, right, Chompers. What? No, I don't know. What you mean? What are you talking about? No one knows that. So that's max peak is 11. Would that say 11.9? And then we're going to add this, and this max peak is 11.7. So for whatever reason that I don't think... I'll talk to the client. But I don't think that's I don't think that's me. I don't think I did that. Let me think about this more. So it is literally... So it's 1.75. That's the peak. And then we take that off. 1 point... So it's 0.86. It's almost a whole decibel. That's at 12 range, too. I doubt it scales. And that's the thing, too. Like, what's kind of weird is that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be 11.9. It's supposed to be 12. All of these go slightly out of range from what they're spec to. So I kind of like... I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence of trying to fix this because I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think it's going to... I don't know. I don't know if it's going to matter. Show... I got to scooch over here or something I can't see. But that's not why we're here. That's not what the fun we're for. We're here to look at some really badass Pultec curves, right? Yeah, I know what you like. I saw what you were looking at earlier. It's okay. It's all right. We all like to look. Oh, right. Speaking of looking, I forgot about that jam that Mr. X dropped on here. So what the fuck is this again? I feel like I'm going to have a problem with my lulz. No, Chompers, I don't know where to get a truckload of bitches. Jesus Christ, he's so weird. He just comes up and asks for these weird things, like a truckload. Today it's a truckload of bitches. Like yesterday, it was a box full of ice cream, and they can't even have that anyways. And then like maybe that's why he wanted it. I don't know. What was it like over the weekend? He wanted like a surfboard full of turds. And I'm like, dude, we're landlocked. I don't even know where to even start to look for a surfboard in this city. And then what else did he want? He wanted Gatorade full of piss. That kind of made sense, but I was like, that's disgusting. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. He's just always asking for the strangest things. I always wonder if possibly I may be misunderstanding his noun usage, or maybe he is. We'll never know. All right, Mr. X, what is this? This is bleached? What is this? Damn, that's loud. Funk yeah. We're gonna go to this Pultec here. I'm gonna zero the guy out real quick, make sure we're good. So interesting enough, with the EQ out, it's not even on. It's out of the circuit and everything. You get that. I don't think it disables the relays. If we kill power, it should flatten out. Yeah, for some reason there's like a cutoff that's occurring there. And it's the same on the other one. So it's got to be inherent in that transformer. I don't know why I did it that way. -5. So that roll-off starts pretty early. Yeah, it's... Oh, damn. No. So... That's a great jam, yo. I'm putting that in my my bucket, my jam bucket. I don't have a jam bucket, but I'm gonna try to make one. For now, I'll put it under my favorite.
Put that jam in my favorites, though. Put that on the playlist. List of plays that I missed. Today's. That'd be good. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Let's just do that. That's good. Right. Oh, nice.
No, totally. Totally, totally. All right. Right. Man. So we're not gonna go through all the frequencies on this thing. There's like a couple dozen or something stupid. But what we are going to do is the fancy ones, the famous ones. So we'll do the one that's the classic thing. So this is a Pultec EQ. What makes the Pultec weird or unique or crazy is that you can cut and boost at the same time, man. Yeah, I know. You can cut and boost at the same time. I don't know how the Pultec does it, but it does. Figure Pultec would double up on a guy like me. Didn't quite make sense, but I tried. Anyways, yeah, you have a boost and a cut on the same frequency. It doesn't make sense. We'll show the boost first, maybe. Oh yeah, I gotta engage it. So this is the 60 hertz boost. Looks a lot like a big O shelf. We start to get deviation here at around 800 or so. It's pretty mild, and then you get like around a decibel or so, and then it just gets gargantuan. Gets up to 13, 14. So that is the boost. Now, here's the cut. It'll take a little bit longer. It's got to draw the wave because it's quiet. Yeah, and this one even goes off the scale. So its cut is actually greater than its boost. Let me try to match it up a little bit. What did we say? 14 before, I think, is what we got close to. Let me dip this down. I'm curious about something now. And we can always change it out later. Just turn the knob down ever so slightly. Here, let me try to make it so you guys can actually see. There we go. So look at that. That's really not a shelf. See how this waveform is different? One of these waveforms? I don't know. But see how the wave is different? It's not a shelf like the other one was. So that's why we're getting it to linear, well, sort of. kind of gain. Alright, and the cut is honestly at about noon o'clock. It's about a half power to achieve that 14, 15 dB. It's yeah, and I'm trying not to go too low because it's not going to be accurate. Alright, so that's one, that's the other. Here they are at the same time, man. Here's the boost and the cut. I'm going to get rid of my butt. So you actually get these weird shapes because of how the relationship in the circuit really works. It's not the same. They're not inverses of each other. They actually react very differently to achieve what they do. So here's the cut cranked all the way up. It'll take a little bit. So this is like the rock and roll curve. People will do this on a Pultec all the time. You crank the boost in the cut and you put it at 60 hertz. Now, if we move over to something like 160 hertz, you can see that greatly moves it. From being over here in the 400, we're now over here in the 1K. All you're going to get, all the crispies and everything are going to get shoved down, and you're just going to get all this. So that's why everyone likes the 60, I guess. Which makes sense to me. Because now you have about almost a 6 dB at the most, but the curve is asymmetrical, which is desirable in this scenario. Now, here's where it gets freakier. There's another EQ on here, but it only boosts. So we can turn this guy to, let's keep it low so we can kind of mess with it. We're going to crank up the boost on this guy. Now, aside from a boost, this has a bandwidth knob, so we can tighten up the bell. Right now it's at its widest bell, at its highest gain. Let's tighten the bell up to its sharpest. That's going to pull the gain up quite a bit. Look at that. Look at these shapes. You can get these on, like, you can get these kind of shapes in digital EQs and stuff like that, but for decades, this was really not easy to pull off. Anything like this, these type of shapes. And even here, I wouldn't know how to fucking do it. Like, on a regular parametric, no clue. There's no real, that slope variance there. I'd love to try to replicate it, but I'm pretty confident it's a fool's errand. I'm sure someone else has done this and failed. So, we're not done quite yet. This thing actually has a shelf function instead of bandwidth, so we can turn this from a parametric into a shelf. And here, let me get rid of that overlay real quick. And yeah, you can see it goes out of the scale, but you can get crap like that. I'm going to put it back to... There's also a high cut. You can increase it as you go. Here, let me wait for this to settle back down. Sorry. So you can increase it. I'm going to give it about 9, 10 o'clock. Not much of an effect. I'm going to go to midnight. Still nothing. Let's crank it all the way up. Is it broke? It's really not affecting it. And that may be because the bandwidth... Wait, no, something's wrong. Am I on the wrong EQ or something? Anyways, alright. Alright, so, here's the cut. Once again, here's about noon. Here's full cut. Let's let it settle for a second there. You can see that's a drastic shape change. Let me back this down a little bit so we can get it within range. So these EQ curves, although I mean, I keep talking about their aesthetic, but oddly enough, it kind of works out that way. If sometimes it's nice to have these kind of curves on a signal because it more or less kind of replicates the room or the environment or the wood or the blah blah blah. All these things that are in, they have all these different resonance that come in, and they're not. There's harmonics, but they're a lot less sharp. They have more of these kind of languid curves. Anyways, that's the reason the Pultec. That's why people love the Pultec. And honestly, I ain't too hating it. That's 4K. It's 8, I think. Yeah. So yeah, you can just get really, really cool curves. Oh yeah, well, that's just 20K cut. Let's do 10K cut. I'm gonna pull this back down to 3. And then I'm gonna do a 5K cut as soon as this settles at the top, the red. Or not, whatever. May already kind of be there. Let me flatten this out. So cut is off. Ah, there you go. So yeah, I don't know. You can really tweak it to kind of work the signal. Of course, you're not looking at this line graph. You're not looking at this thing at all. You're listening with your ears, and you're just sweeping around to try to find something that sounds good. If you are using an RTA to kind of measure out your response, you will get something that kind of looks like this, but it won't be the same. Actually, I think we could monitor. We have a spectrum. Is it 5? Yeah. So that's what the signal looks like on a spectrograph, though. If I were, is this the? Let me see. Is this the affected one? Yes. So this is the affected one. The averaging is turned all the way down, so it's reacting super fast. The reason the other way it didn't is because it has to. You get a more accurate. You get less squiggly lines if you let it wait longer for it to figure out the averages. Yeah, there's your cuts. If you did want it to be less, you can do this, and this gives you more of a view. So there's 20, here's 5K. Here it is off. Here's boost. Are there songs on Spotify that won't? Yes. So the soundtrack I use, Baloo, is from just look up Stream Beats from Harris Heller. He's this dude with blonde hair and like black roots. He's got a weird hairdo. I like it and I hate it at the same time. It's a weird vibe. I don't know what it is. I haven't reconciled my vibe with Harris Heller's hair. Not yet, anyways. Anyways, you can see this one's cool, but it's kind of, there's a lot of... RTA isn't the great... I don't like to measure this way. It doesn't really... I like to use this transform view. I don't need this phase one, though. I always get rid of this because I'd rather see these more. But, anyways. That's a fix. Oh, wait. I want to go back to, since we've let it run for a few minutes, I want to just double bubble check. And then I'm going to have to do it again tonight for sure. Man, talk about the old reach around. Wait. 1, 3, 4. Anyways, yeah, Stream Beats. Check that out. That's what I get. There's hours and hours, hundreds of hours of music in there. And, you know, it's all safe. It's the music that's there is all for content creators so that they can have background music. They make their money from people streaming it on platforms like Spotify and Apple Music and Tidal and all those different deals. That's how they make their money, and it's. I don't know if it's the same. It's probably gone down, but it was some ridiculous amount for a while. You taking off, Mr. X? Thank you again for gracing us with your awesomeness. Always a pleasure. Always a joy. I hope to see you soon. I believe we're going to be streaming tomorrow because I think we have enough stuff I want to fix before the weekend. Do you want a link to it? Yeah, I can do that. I think that should work. Give that a try. I chopped off a little bit because I think some of it was like a fucking token thing. Okay, so what are we doing? Oh, yeah. We gotta check 63, 40, and 100 to make sure they're still working. Here's 40 coming in. I'm gonna scooch over here so I'm out of the way a little bit. Okay, so that looks beautiful. Let's do the cut. Cut looks gorgeous. I'm not even gonna let it do it. It's fine. Let's do the boost on 3 und 16 or 16. Yeah. Oh, come on, baby. Get up there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm down with that. Sid approved. So jackassy. Modern planner. Okay, so that's good. Let's do... Was it 100? No, that's 400, stooge. Let's check 400. I don't think I ever did that one, actually. I think it just works. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks normal height. Ugh. Yeah, well, it's a little low, but that's... Let's check it on the scale here. Fug. It looked like a minus. Honestly, that's pretty much par. That's pretty much normal. That's what it should be. So I'm cool with it. I think we're good on all of these. I think we're done with this project for now. For now. So I discovered this. I was making video content of all these curves so that if someone was interested, they would be able to see those curves. And I don't know if I got enough traffic, I was going to bother to make a page. But honestly, I don't think anyone gives a shit about it that much to go into that level of depth. But it would be nice to have that data out there. So I just went ahead and recorded it, and I got all the way to the graphic EQs until I started noticing like inconsistencies, because I was doing QCing as well. I didn't record the second one, just recorded the first one, and I noticed that's so funny. I started noticing that they weren't the same. So, oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna kill this guy. I was thinking about it last night on this power supply here for the 48 volt. We never did replace it with the right size resistor. Like, we put one in there, but it was small. Might keep that in mind. Because that thing did get hot. And I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should go find something. I don't have anything in the house. I forgot what the ohms rating was. I think it was like 22 ohms. Let me look. Now I'm really curious. I don't know. Well, maybe they're 4.7? Yeah, there had to be something like that, I guess. Okay, cool. Whatever. I don't care. I have it written down. It's digitally written down so I can read my handwriting better. Alright, let's plug this. Let me kill that program real fast so it doesn't just keep running. It's a little bit of CPU. Yeah, I can actually leave these for now. Oh my gosh. Let's take a quick little break here. Talk about our favorite dragon. Mine are the kind that do not acquire gold. I feel like a gold acquiring dragon is not really thinking with both halves of the dragon brain because, obviously just the sheer heat. Gold's a very soft, very easy to melt metal. The dragon's constantly going to have that everywhere. It's going to be sticky. You got to go with the high temp metals, steel, shit like that. That's what my dragon would be like, hoarding steel and metal. And maybe like cool CMOS chips. Damn, this thing is unbelievably warm. Yeah, I didn't even look. I wonder what the current draw on this rude boy ends up being. We could look. Well, yeah. I grabbed my little current thing. I just need I think I have a little stab. Let's find out. For science. Actually, this let me see. If I can piece it together really quick, we'll take a look at it cuz I pulled, yeah. No, I want the longer one. Yes, here we go. So I was cleaning up a bunch of AC and I pulled this one guy out. It's like a little jumper. And, oh, hey, I don't need this HDMI cable, brah. Brah! No HDMI, brah. So, let's see, how are we gonna do this? Oh wait, I don't have a UPC up here though. But that could be easily changed. Shit. I hit my mic. Sorry, guys. My bad. Man. Where the hell did it go? I put the needle on the record. There we go. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, I don't think I plugged the other end of this in. Did I? I did. not. It's running on soul power. So confusing. All right, so let's put this on current. There we go. Amps. My language, my preferred language. I don't like watts. All right. Excuse me.
You're joking.
Wow, look how efficient shit is these days. That's pretty cool. Yeah, nothing really, not too bad. About a quarter of an amp. Less than 300 milliamps. That's like a wall wart power supply. And that is with our jacked up 48 volt thing. So I bet if we fix that, it might go down a little bit. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I posted the link there, Baloo. If you look up in the chat, it should still be there. All right. Well, I just had to find out what kind of current draw this had, and now I know. And as they say, knowing is most of the battle. A lot of the battle. Yo, Jim. I think that's how it went. Alright, I'm going to plug this guy back in so we have him for future requisites. And I'm going to take this guy and just put him over here for future ideas. What do we want to do now? Besides, like, cool off. I don't even... It's got to be like 1,000,000 degrees in here. I don't know. What did I hit? Oh, that thing. I don't know where my thermometer went. I think I moved it during the last... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it says it's 87.1 or 30.7 C. Vader lube, yo. Stuff is great. Get it for the kids. Get it for the family. Get it for the husband. Get it for the wife. Get it for the dog. Get it for the cat. Strike that last suggestion. Actually, you know what? Just go ahead and strike all of them. They're pretty bad suggestions. Don't. Just get it for yourself. If you need it. And you want it. And I know you do. Because it's Vader lube. Man, I should write their jingles. That one was like... popped off like a firecracker. It was remarkable. Oh, scheisse. Let's see, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, I just want to take just a moment to take a dab from Hayes there. And remember what all I have thankful for. Quesadillas. I'm thankful for quesadillas. I'm thankful for hot dogs. That's it. Yeah, there we go. Wow, I thought it would be longer, but those are the things that I'm thankful for. Everything else, cool. I'm not trying to down it, but it wasn't on the list, so that's all. Um. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to think of how to say my name. Is it Side? City? No, I'm kidding, of course. I have no idea how to pronounce my name. It is a made-up word composed of consonants. Makes no sense. Is nonsensical. And inedible. That's a fact. Let's see. Ooh, actually, I got something fun we can do. Guys like hopscotch? No. We actually have a couple modules that we need to solder some headers on. I was going to try to program, but I realized I need to solder the headers on. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a stream thing. So, is no sense nonsense? I don't know. Talking Heads was talking about stop making sense. But I don't know. I like incense a lot. You got it first, to kind of chase away the weed smell. But then eventually, I'm like, it's kind of a calming vibe I get from this incense. So I really don't know why David Byrne or Talking Heads or whatever, why they would say to stop making it. It's fucking mean. Rude. Yeah, let's grab that. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I should have hopped off camera there for that big boy yawn there.
'Cause I'm a big boy. And I'll give the big boy yawns. Okay. Yup. We're gonna do that. And, nope. Nope. That ain't gonna happen.
Oh shit, where are the other ones then? out of the way. Oh, I just need to make more room. Oh, scheisse. Oh, fuck. That actually was my funny shin. Okay, so this I believe I have the headers for this to solder onto. I think. If not, we're gonna solder some wires onto it, and man, I wonder if I have the shit to flash it. Oh no. I have to look into that, but I need that part in order to do that bit. Let's see. This is so here's the issue I ran into. My plan was to program I have a lot of STM32 chips. Actually, almost all this except for that one I pulled out. I think this guy here. They all use STM32s. These use ATmegas. Or ATmegas. I never learned how you're supposed to pronounce it. So the STM32s are the most of this, and I was like, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna program all these in my chip reader, because I have like a little 40-pin chip reader, and I get a ZIF socket for it. I get all this stuff for it. I'm all psyched, and then I go to the software to try to figure out, like, oh, so where does the pinouts? How does this work? And I cannot find any reference to it. And I start looking, and I'm like, man, this is weird. Wait a minute, I just got the weirdest... What the fuck? Hold up. This sounds like a... What the fuck? I just got some weird text. I don't know if it's for me or it's some sort of code for drugs. Stop making sense? No, I think it's stop making incense. I hope. The other way would be even worse. But yeah, there's no libraries for it, and I'm like kind of starting to find that while there may be a way to do it with my programmer, it may be more trouble than it's worth. And I don't know. I'm kind of like, well, I could just buy the stupid programmer, solder the chip on, and zap it, and just move on with my life. Like, everything's already set up for it. It's all made for it. I don't have to do anything extra. Maybe I should make things easier on myself. So. I know that story was sad, and I'm really sorry to have dampened your spirits. Oh, yeah. I need to get the crystals. That's what I'm really missing from all these. I don't have any crystals. That's the problem. Like, it's weird. They all, like, they're different footprints. Like, everybody seems to have their own way to clock this thing. Some don't even do it. Or no, I guess they all do, but they keep... I might have this weirdo one. I think I went through all of them, but... Oh, God. So annoying. Anyways, let me think here. Let's see if we can get that guy prepped. I have some headers. I don't know about a 3 or a 6-pen header though. That seems like I don't have that. But we'll look and see real quick. And then we'll move on from there. I thought we were going to spend a lot of time fixing the stupid faders. Because I'm like, oh god, that's going to take the whole damn day. I didn't know we just had to lube them up. Like the Cars song. Lube them up. Lube them up. Lube all day. Dance all night. And there's like all these boards. I have to put them down in like a particular sandwichy order. Oh man. Let's grab the box of stuff that must be sorted. So we've got STM32s, F373s, F405s, which we recently acquired. Those are neat. We've got an Electrosmith Daisy. We got a couple of those. Oh shit, what are these? Oh, these are 104. I should put these away. Let's see. Oh, here's some. Yeah, here's some STM 32103s. This is a crazy chip. Doesn't matter. All right, here's. I'll be damned. Whoa, wait a minute. This looks like the wrong footprint. Yeah, shit. All right. Well, I thought I got the right footprint. Let's see. I might have another one. No way. Here's some corner headers there. Those are cool for the holidays. You don't know what to get mom and pop? You don't know what to get your brother or your sister? Boom. Nothing says I'm related to you. Like that. Alright, these are 10 pens. They're useless to me. They mean nothing to me. Man. I'll be. Now, it just dawned on me. Wait a minute. You don't have like. Or do we? I think I do actually have a 3-pin one. Let me see. Let's get this guy out. This guy's in there good. Crazy packaging here. If it fits, it ships. I believe was the motto at whoever did this. Oh wow. That's kind of cool. Oh, hey. I didn't tear it up too bad. Cool. I like it. Well, let's pull one out and see if it lines up. We should be able to. These don't have, well, how big of a room? Ooh, pretty tiny. This will be a fun challenge. Oh man, those are big ass boxes. Jesus. Big ass boxes, baby. Do you got your big ass box over here? That's a hit song, right? That's a hit tune. That's something that's gonna make us hundreds of dollars. Hundreds. Maybe several hundreds. Yo, 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 we got Kelton in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just kind of flowing through. We worked on a pedal earlier, and there was a bad switch, and then I don't have a switch. I looked, but the one I thought would work has those giant lugs, and they just weren't big enough. I thought about snipping it, but I was like, you know what? I could put an order in tonight, and I would get it by Thursday, and I could drop it in then. So I think that's the plan. I might short out the legs just so I can do a little funking around with it. Check it out. It's a cool pedal. I guess I should find out how I'm supposed to orientate these. Oh, never mind. It tells you. Kind of. Tells you which side the banding is supposed to be on. Which I have no frame of reference. Let's do, let me think. I have a box that has these programmers, and I'll just figure it out from there. Yes. Oh, yeah. Do bow bow. Do 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 bow bow. Okay, so there we go. I really didn't have to press it in. Now it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get out. Oh, not that bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just gonna short it for the time being, because I just want to mess with it, see what it's like. Damn it. Speaking of seeing what it's like. So, oh. Actually it doesn't really tell you. Well, yeah, I think it's pin 1. So pin 1's going to be that. Guess I could look at the schematic for it. This is called Twigs. Let me see if I can find it. Ba 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 ba, boo boo boo. Twigs. Let's see. There should be a board file. What is it? Is it Eagle or is it? Oh no, it's KiCad. So let's try it. Cause I'm looking at other KiCad files. What? Ah, there we go. I just needed to look at that. So, because yeah, I don't want to get 5 volt and reset backwards. So ground is 6. So I just need to remember where ground is on this. Is ground? Oh no. VCC. This is not right. This may be a waste of my time. It may be easier just to put wires on everything. So this one with the stripe, I believe is VCC. I want that going down the middle there. That's no good. Guess we could pull the probe out for sure, but let's do that. I gotta figure out what's going on with this connector, because I'm a little bit confused on how I would put these on. So it wouldn't be a box, and I could just do wires. It's kind of starting to get more tempting to just do wires, because it's going to stick out, which is annoying. Although, to be fair, the panel itself's going to be the same, so maybe that's not such a big deal. I don't know. Did not think this one through. So let's see. I want to figure out which one is ground. So in this diagram here, ground is going to be the top right corner. So I need to figure out which that is. So here, this guy, that's this pin right here. And then if I can... Oh, shit. None of these... Well, here it is. So any of these are ground on this deal here. Oh, wait. Beep, beep, beep. Come on, buddy. Okay, that's not ground. That's not going to fly. So if I plugged it in the other direction, then ground would be up here. Yeah, that's not working either. So now I don't even know what I don't even know what's going on, man. Oh, to be well, yeah, they're all tied to the same thing over on the other side. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can find the MOSI. So that should be in the middle here. There's two options for that. And on here, it's this pin up in the corner. Now, it's not beeping. It's not beeping. Okay, I'm not going to say that. No. So, something's wrong with my testing method, I guess. Like, either I'm not getting far enough down in here to get it to beep, or it just hates me. Let's do the old... I don't know if it's that old, but it's old enough. So what we're going to do is connect a... I've got a little... Oh, the header that we're going to solder on, but I want to check it, so I'm going to run these probes on it, try to figure out what the hell is going on here. So I got a corner. If it was working right, it would be MIOS, which is on the other side of this. Hello. Hello. Alright, so that's good news. Let's see if ground is adjacent from it. Alright, so I think I've figured it out. Let's just double check the power rail here. So 5 volt should be here. 5 VCC is here. Awesome. Okay. Well, that was needlessly longer than it should have been. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's do it. De Bao Bao. Yeah. Because they're late and then they played De Bao Bao. What the hell is De Bao Bao? You know. De Bao Bao. De Bao Bao. Oh, yeah. That's such a funny bit. And he plays De Bao Bao. What the hell is De Bao Bao? It's like total indignation about it. He's like, what the hell is De Bao Bao? You know. De Bao Bao. Why? So, man, this better be cool, man. This is gonna be really hard to solder on. There's like just almost no room. Oh, whatever. I can whine all I want. It will not change the fact that it makes me want to whine. Oh shit, where's the thing? There it is. Go, thing, go. Let's go over here. Oh, come on. Quit fussing around here. Alright. Let's turn the extractor on here. Extractor! Oh yeah! Extracting away the motherfucking fumes. Extractor! Buy Extractor today and get a free extraction. What the hell am I talking about? Extractor? So as high up as I can get away with would be ideal. Perfect. Oh, okay, that didn't do shit. Felt good though. Never forget that feeling. Even though you can't fight that feeling anymore. You forgot even what you were fighting for. Transfer the SATA. Okay? Like today or something. Okay, that's good. That's enough. I'm good with that. Okay, now we're gonna do like a rotational thing. I'm gonna do the other side, but you'll know. Like make sure it doesn't suck or anything. I don't want it to be bad. Looks bad. I look bad. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to happen. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Get some fucking solder off my tip. I don't know why I keep moving my head like I'm gonna be able to see around some freaking monitor corner here. Aw, you poor son of a bitch. We'll fix you in a minute, sir. Don't worry, sir. We got you. R16, what a real trooper here. Just trying to be, you know, a chill R16. Oh my god, everything get in my fucking way right now, please. Oh shit, now we got trouble. Right here in River City. Come on, man. Quit being such a dick. Just fucking... Oh, there you go. Perfect. Alright, we're done. Thank you for playing. Hey, Tomatrix. El Smarto. God damn it. There's no flux left. It's just sadness. There you go, my friend. You shall be reborn in a pool of fire. Except this header keeps getting in my way and I keep screwing up trying to move you, buddy. Alright. Can I get that top a little better? There we go. No. No. Yes. Fuck me. Damn it. Rah. Okay, I'm not even gonna mess with that guy anymore. He's making me so mad. I see my own eyes. Just gonna work around his suckiness. We need to get more solder on here. Alright, let's flip it around. Let's get these pins that do not really have anything in the way of them. They're what I would call cool. And I would hang out with them. They're excruciatingly hot, though. I don't know about that middle pin. I don't feel good about them. Let me get a little bit more solder on here. All right. Let's take a look at it from the side here. We can kind of get a better idea of if we did a good job or not. Will it work? That's pretty good. honestly. I don't mean to, you know, go on about it too much, but yeah, not too bad. That one pin, I don't know, but whatever. We just need to program it once. Maybe one more time later. I don't know. Let's do the same thing on the other side, and then wonder why I got these in the way. No, I won't have to worry about that. Or I'm gonna try not to hit any more components, but I can make 0 promises. Not really a promise maker. Man, we definitely don't want to start on this. Well, you know what? Honestly, I could do this corner here, and it'd probably be the easiest place to get to. So let's do that. Get this shit out of my way so I don't burn my... Shit, that was so good. That kind of makes me want to go back and do that to all of them. Damn. Damn. That was pretty cathartic there. Man, hold up. Doing bad here. Almost feel like I may have overshot it just slightly. I could have probably had it move over a little bit more. Oh shit, that was hot. I forgot. That's the plastic. I think that's what I needed to do, honestly. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna hope it's on. Let's check these other pins here on this side. Man, it's hard to see. Let me push this guy up. Alright, that looks pretty good. Does look a little crooked now, though. I guess they're offset a little bit. Yeah, they're offset, so. Mine looks so dopey. Let me see if I can fix this. Close enough. Good enough. Alright, that looks kind of stupid, but I'm okay with stupid. Let's clean up all this flux that we have on this thing. It's not too bad. Kill fume extractor. Ma-na-na-na-na. Yes, I think I should have done a flow, but I just don't have the. It's just for the programmer, and I'm pretty sure there's not going to be. I don't know. I'll look around. There may be some alternate firmwares for this that might be interesting to try out, but I do have like multiple versions of the branches circuit from Gillette, so I'm not hurting. I could do it to a lot of other ones, so even if these things pop off, I'll get over it as long as I can have it do its job. Oh my gosh! Speaking of which, could we do that job? I don't know. Let me look at the file. Does it have the... It actually does. It does have the hex file. Do I have the AVR programmer on here, though? I don't, but I have it on the other computer. I might be able to not even need it. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking out loud. Oh, it thinks I'm looking for Avril Lavigne. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't have it on this computer. Well, it says I do, actually. It says I have AVR. Let me look at my... Let's see here. Man, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure, well, it's been so long. I guess I could just download it and be over. There's the Teensy programmer, so I have that. Yeah, you know what? The other thing was from Adafruit, wasn't it? I don't see it in here. So either I did put it in this folder. You have an unshrouded? Not that surface mount. I mean, I could rip the shrouds off of this. There. Now we have it. That's actually pretty funny. Well, I don't know. I just ripped the header right off, so the pins are exposed. Works fine. I can still get the connector on. I don't know if I want to do that again. Did I do that hydrate? Let me do it just to be sure. That dab counter is not even kind of right. Or at least at like a 6. Okay. Let me see if I can find... I thought I... Yeah, man, it's so weird. So, let's see. AVR programmer. Oh, wait a minute. This might be something I have to look into more, because I'm not finding it. I had this fucking program that I did it with, but I cannot, for the life of me, locate it. And I don't want to waste time trying to find it. I'm thinking I didn't put it in the main, and it's like floating around in the ether somewhere. So how the fucking... What's weird is I have... Okay, I guess it's on the other computer, and I don't know how to get to that. So I'll mess with that later, unfortunately. Well, you know. Try to think of that, if there's a way we could do this on the stream with me totally not being prepared to do it. It's a big, big fun thing to try. Man, I swear to God I did it on this fucking computer. Did I use Visual Studio to do it? I don't think it has the... Let me see, does it have the libraries for it? Is that the shit? I don't see anything, so maybe not. Maybe I made this all up as an attempt to make myself feel cool. It worked. I feel super cool. Alright, not anymore. So, okay, well, I'm just gonna... I'll look into this tonight, and I'll see. I'm pretty sure I can... Let me check one thing. I remember Adafruit had... Uh, 2016. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be good. I'll look into it later. Oh my God! You're not. Whoa! 30 months? Synth Lab. Wow! Thank you so very, very much. Welcome in, by the way. Dematrix, I can't even take apart my video game console to put new thermal paste in them. Why is that? Lobster Chung with the dab, saving the day. Smart, smart, smart. Smart. Not much, mate. We're like actually flying through stuff so fast, it's kind of a detriment. Cause I'm like, man, I got, yeah. Vintage. I like that. Well, you certainly are, too. 30 months, a long time. Love your work. Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. I'm like, so the first thing we tried to work on, I was like, oh, this won't take very long, but then I don't have the part for it, so I gotta order the part. Part can be here by Thursday, so it's not a big deal. And then the other thing we worked on, I thought was gonna take a while. Ended up, it wasn't too bad. We just give it a little bit of this good old stuff called Fader Lube. Real name, by the way. And that fixed the sliders. And then I was like, oh wow, both those things took way less than I anticipated. Well, you know, we need to put these headers on this module here. I have them. They're weird. They're like 6-pin. I do that. Cool with it. Happy with it. And then I'm like, hold on a minute. Wait. Can we program it? And then the answer is, nah, not really. Not right now. I have to look up. I don't think I ever installed the crap needed to do it. I think I'm thinking of my old laptop. And my old laptop, I believe I lost the power supply. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But I can do that tonight after the stream, and then tomorrow we could try flashing it and goofing off with it. We've got what was this other thing we have? So we got the part for the mixers that'll be it. That's in the mailbox right now. We'll work on that probably tomorrow. Honestly, I'd love to get that thing. I'd love to call that guy up and say, hey man, remember that mixer you gave me to fix like 2 years ago and then I like really broke it? Yeah. Guess what? Oh, okay, cool. I don't really want it. Okay, well, I want my mixer back. So can we make a hostage exchange? Because I like my mixer that I gave you as a holdover, and I want it back. It's perfect for Jamtown. It's Jamtown sized. And then we've got, so the JX3P I think is something we're going to work on Wednesday maybe. I'll set us up so we can work on it tomorrow if we have to. You know, if we blast through the mixer repair and calibrate it and make sure it's all still yummy tummy. But the JX3P, yeah, I'll put it off to the side so we can get to it easily. It's not easily accessible. I really did not think we'd get this far today. Pardon me. That was rude. I can do it much grosser. Blah. Oh, we got that dab. Let's do that dab. Yeah. Nope. Wait. How am I doing on dab fuel? Oh, yeah, really good, actually. Really good. That's great. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. So just curious, again, I know some people it may be a bit of a sore topic. I don't mean to throw any salt or lemon juice on the wound, but who's going to NobCon? Just me? Cool. More knobs for me, then. No, I'm really excited about going. This is going to be cool. I went to the Game On Expo thing here in Phoenix this weekend. And I was kind of like, man, that's really not my thing. Who is NobCon? You could go. Well. Let me think here. No, I mentioned to you guys before. I'm already so there's an app you can get for your phone and there's a website too actually. It's called Pinball Map. If you need a minute to write all that down, I'll give you a second. So in this extremely elaborately named software, there's let's scooch this down. How you doing, buddy? There's a map of all the pinball games, and it's user maintained and everything, but it's actually pretty well done. It's surprising. I haven't ran across any misinformation yet, and I've been running into these badass games, and I've been trying to find them over in Chicago, because Chicago, if you're not aware, kind of has like kind of known a bit for pinball, just a tiny bit. So I'd love to go and get a lot of pinball then. I'm really only going for that reason, just to play pinball. Everything else is a sham. No, honestly, I just think it'll be a great way to hang out. There's a lot of great places to play pinball. And, I know some people, want to go and eat and drink and so forth. Some people, they don't drink. And so this would be a great place to go. Just play some video games and whatnot. So I'm down for the clown. I'm hyped for that pipe. Oh, oh, I don't like that one. Uh. Yeah, hype for the pipe. Not good. Well, let me think here. We could do a little bit of soldering. We always have shit to solder. Staring at me, mockingly. Um. We. Huh. Yeah, let's maybe do that. I wish we could program this stupid thing, but I have a PC. Let me make sure that we can't just do this. I don't have the software. Send the code. And the file's already there. Yeah, I gotta get out of this feedback loop. It's just gonna take me too long to set it up, and that's like a real boring aspect. Of course, this is almost as boring. Almost. Just watching a man think. It's amazing. All right, well let's do some soldering. Really, I'm down for that. We got all the shit on the buffer board, but we do have that one board that uses a Pi of all things. Pi 0, I believe. Is that like a Raspberry Pi? Which what, the programmer or this or what? This is a module that has two AT megas on it. It's not a like a whatever the hell those are. Fancy chips. All right. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Oh yeah, I gotta get one of those. Oh no, wait. There's all that. That's right. There's all these L components. Actually, I'm gonna get this header off on here too, because it's just in the way. Well, you know what? Well, so I just realized there's a coil missing on this, and so it won't power up. It has to go through the coil. I don't think I bought it. Because this is the first time noticing it. I'm like, whoa. Let's see. I had it up. This is branches. I need the big old build of materials. Oh, I need you to zoom in, brah. Where is it? Oh wait, are these ferrites? I think this might be a ferrite. Let me check. DigiKey? It's not coming up on the... Oh wait, yeah, it is a DigiKey. Nope. Nope. Actually, I don't remember what these components are. L1. Fug. Here, I'm gonna pull it up so we can all band together. That's not whatever. So it's L1, which is WECVF 603, which I don't know what the fuck that is. It doesn't show up in here. I don't know if it's some typo. See, these all say WX, and I don't think... I know, we can check out what's this. Yeah, that's not it. So that's not what it's supposed to be. It's way off. When I went to Mauser, it was like, no way, bro. Oh, shit. What happened to it? I had the stupid... Yo!
Heresy has been helping me a lot the last 2 days setting up my Twitch and OBS, so I can start streaming when my kids arrive.
Arduino is ATmega. Okay. I know I have it here. I have the library files and all the garbage. I don't see it. I can't find the application. And I don't know what's going on. I don't want to waste y'all's time, so... On your phone, but don't put the memory card slot in the... Oh yeah, that's true. By the way, it's been helping me a lot the last 2 days setting up my Twitch and OBS so I can start streaming. Yeah, mate, no worries. My pleasure. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I look forward to seeing your stream. I saw that you're gonna do some snottering. I love the snottering life. Snotter life. Yeah, it doesn't know what this is, so I don't know. Oh wait, are you kidding me? Here they are. So what are these? They're filters. They're filters. They're little ferrite. Yeah, these are the ferrites I need to buy. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What size do they come in? Do we have six? I don't see no 603. Yeah, that's exactly what these are. They're ferrite beads. But they don't have the footprint. Just you think it's not gonna work. So the module is originally, well, I've got like actually quite a few, to be honest with you, but this was, the original name is the branches from, Oliver Gillette. I have everything set to do it. I just can't, I don't have the program, and I'll have to go look for it. Either download it from the interwebs or whatever. I might just, it might be easier to do it on my PC, I started thinking, because I just don't have to worry about the M1 architecture crap and stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah, this may be just quicker if I do it that way. But then I just decided, you know what? That'd be a fun thing to do tomorrow. when the I don't know, when something cool happens tomorrow. I love the smell of solder in the morning. Yeah, a big wafts of that shite. Does this even mention? It doesn't even mention the size. Man. So I was looking for what? WE? So these are all That's so crazy. None of them have a footprint size in their little thingy, and there's like 90 of them, so I'm wasting my time. I thought one of them would show up. Let's see here. I don't know what the difference between one or the other is, so. Oh, it apparently was 3. It was 3. Let's do in stock. Active. Well, that's good news. It's not too bad. Oh. Well, here we go. I don't think we had any parameters for this. It whittles it down to 45. Let's do that really quick. Maybe I should buy some 805s of these. Just to impress my wife. I don't remember seeing anything about this shit. Hey, look at that. That's like nearly the exact model number that we had. WECBF underscore, well, just 603. I think I might just get the cheapest ones they have. Give me cheap. What's like a reasonable number of these to buy? 1,000? 2,000? 50? Looks like their price break is 50. Let's go with 50. Damn. Yeah, they ain't cheap either. The price of ferrite has skyrocketed. Have you looked at the price of ferrite these days? Oh my god. It is insane. When will the government step in and drop the price of ferrite? We need some sort of intervention. Why the fuck does this same company have like 50 of the same thing and I can't figure out which one I want? Look at this. We have 1,000 megahertz. I guess it really doesn't matter. We don't want to go below maybe 100. Why don't we get oh wait, this is megahertz. I don't care at all. Which one's I don't care. And then I'll do the 100. 100 sounds cool. Oh, well, yeah, because our clock isn't even... Yeah, it's so dumb. Anyways. Let's see. Let's do 50. Continue shopping. Those were only $7.45 for 50 of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have the USB adapter and everything. I just don't have the software. Yeah, I remember I messed with this before on another project and it wasn't too painful. So I'm not even too worried about it. I just can't remember some key things that I'm going to have to go look up and hunt and peck and I'm like, ugh, you all deserve better than a hunt and peck. Damn it. How do I back out? I'm going to buy some 805s. Wait a minute. Let me stop myself. I may already have some. Let me look. Yeah, I brought this damn book out to check in the first place. Because I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any ferrites. Wait, do I not have any at all? I thought I did somewhere in here. Oh, yeah, there, I see them. Yeah, but they're 12. They're huge, man. Look at them ferrite beads, man. Them are huge, man. I could never use that. That's too big, man. Hey. Hey, you know what? While we're in here, I should add this crazy guy into the power land. He's a lone wolf, though. I'm going to be honest with you. He's the LM5002, and it's only one of them, but why not? Ooh. Let me label this really fast, and we shall move on. That's not the right pin. I mean, it'd be cool, but it would really mess with consistency. LM5002 buck converter. Buck converter. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna read that. Good try, Sid. Good try. You did your best, really, and that's really all one can ask. All right, so ferrite beads in 805. We're gonna make that happen because that's what really the holidays are about. Getting these in all the sizes that the kids are into. Before they all get bought up. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wait, how do you... Oh, did I screw that up? I did. No, I don't want that. Let's go back to full screen. So it's all cool. I think I screwed it up. I need to first imply that. Incline that. And then ask myself, do I want 50 again? At these prices, why not? Boom. Look at that. Happiness all over the place. What the hell? Oh, there it is. That's weird. Wait, what? No, 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 there's another one. Ricky. There it is. So, here's a project that I'm looking into doing. I was asked about if I'd be interested in building some as a commission. And I looked and I was like, this is enormous. I would probably be better off like making multiples and then working with that. So oh shit, I keep hitting the wrong buttons and then things go south. So you guys familiar at all with the Plinky? We don't need you anymore, do we? Not now, anyways. Maybe later. I made good progress on my octave fuzz circuit today. Got all the components soldered. Just need some wires and test tomorrow. Cool. So I'm looking into building this thing. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this before. We worked on the expansion module for it a while back. We did a bunch of SMD soldering for it. Now, normally when you buy this thing, all the SMD soldering has already been done and the chip's been flashed, maybe. Maybe not. I think so. And you just do the through-hole soldering. I'm looking into every option available because I kind of really want one. And the person wanted several. I don't want to say the number. It was more than one. And I would like I said, like one, and I know at least one or two people that might want one. So I'm like, man, I should make several. But I don't want the designer to be left in the lurch or anything. So I was going to, I think the first thing I wanted to do was contact them and say, hey, here's what I do, here's what we're all about, blah, 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 blah. Can I make like a small run of these, something like 10, and give you a percentage of any of the money made, or, can I reimburse you in some way for all this so I can sleep at night? And I don't know, maybe. Now let me kill this music. Well, here, I can kill it over here, can I? Nice, right. So, let's see if we can get this guy rolling here.
Welcome back to Channel 30.
Wow, that is really loud. That was so loud.
Of our YouTube video.
Is this like a walkthrough of assembling it? Because I don't really want to go through that. I thought this was a build video. So let's keep going. I thought that... Here. I think you can get it to the main page. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Try again with those wicked levels there.
My name's Alex.
There we go.
Congratulations on building your Plinky. The first time you switch Plinky on and power it up from either USB or Eurorack under here, and you'll see that Plinky has ports on the top and bottom, which you can use either of them. From left to right you have line input, USB power and headphone output, and the same on the bottom. Line input with nothing in it right now, USB power and headphone output. And the first time you switch on Plinky, it will go into calibration mode. If you ever need to recalibrate, perhaps because you've changed fingers, calibration is really about teaching Plinky about how big or little your fingers are. And if you change who you are or what case you're putting Plinky into, you may want to recalibrate, or the angle even that you're playing from. So recalibration is very easy. You just aim for the lip pad and press it evenly and not super hard, just medium, firmly and without moving. And you basically touch each circle in turn, each pad in turn, until it flashes, and then you can move on to the next one. It's quite quick, not very exciting, but it works. And you do for these. Okay, I'm going to assume that you carry on that to completion. Now, if you make a mistake, just unplug and replug Plinky, and it will do it again. Now, because this Plinky is calibrated, I don't need to do it again. So here we are in Plinky. So think of Plinky as an 8-stringed instrument. There are 8 strings from left to right. The lowest string. And you can choose which scale. And then the next one is a 5th up. And the next is a 5th up. And the next is a 5th up. And the next.
I love that
And
album.
each of these strings is like a monophonic synthesizer stacked next to each other, and they're completely independent of press, so they can
That's pretty cool.
And each string has a low pass gate, so the harder you press, the more the gate opens, which gives it a nice timbral quality. And that's polyphonic. And how do you edit the sound? Well, that's what these shift keys at the bottom are about. The most important are the top and the bottom. You also have the presets, which allows you to record patterns and presets. Previous and next step for the sequencer, clear or rest, record and play. Okay, so let's use the top button, which you hold down, and now you can choose any of the parameters. The top left parameter is shape. So let's start with that. Now I can still play, but the leftmost string, the lowest string, is now a shape control.
Okay.
You can also use the encoder to make fine adjustments.
Mm-hmm.
If you click the encoder, it goes back to 0. Now, if you go negative, you get PWM, sort of squarish sounds. All the way through 0. Okay, let's go back to 0 by clicking the encoder. So that's the top parameter for that pad. The bottom parameter for the same pad is noise. So if I turn that up a very little bit, a little bit of noise.
Okay. So how did
Let's leave that off for now.
Takara has all this
Let's go back to the top
iconography type
and go to the next pad along, which is
UI, and it's a little
distortion.
hard for me to get
so
around.
no distortion. Let's turn it up a bit. Oh, that's quite a lot. We'll crank it even more.
Okay.
Pretty intense. Let's turn that down. A really fun thing to do is modulate these parameters. So basically on the right you have modulation sources. You have the base value, you have a secondary envelope, pressure, 4 analog inputs, A, B, X and Y, which correspond to the A, B, X and Y CV inputs. Each of those also has an LFO. I'll explain that in a moment. And a random amount. Let's start with the random amount. So we're on distortion. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold down the top button. I'm going to say distortion again. and I'm going to choose the random modulation. So what I'm now doing is I'm connecting the random modulation amount to the distortion. And this is a full modulation matrix, so you can connect any of these to any number of the parameters. So now the value I'm dialing in isn't the amount of distortion, it's the amount of randomization on the distortion. So every single note is now going to have a different amount of distortion. Let's try it. In fact, if I put the arpeggiator on, you'll really hear it. Switch on the arpeggiator. Okay, that's cool. Now I also want to affect the base amount of, the sort of starting point of the distortion, but actually I'm going to do it with a different one. Let's do it with sensitivity, which is the first parameter on the second row. And I should say that the parameters are in neat organized rows. So the first row is generally the sound, and you can see it labeled here sound. Second one is envelope. Third one is effects.
It's kind of going through the tutorial, so I didn't want to do that.
That's fun. Let's put some octaves onto the arpeggiator. So the arpeggiator row.
So we've got, yeah, okay.
Nice. Let's go for the sustain, and we'll turn that right down. Okay. Nice. Now let's maybe I'll have a rest next. Rest.
Oh, so you can design arpeggiations. That's cool.
Okay. Let's do indecision. So delay time stop.
Oh, let's go, guys. Another than Axe Dancer with the 18 months. That's like
30 seconds. Let's try that.
a year. I think that's like a year and a half. Wow, mate. Thank you so very much for the 18 months. Very much appreciated.
Blank. And if I wanted to clear it out, if that wasn't what I wanted, I could hold down the clear button and then it clears it. Okay, so now we have a clear pattern. And then back to play mode. Except now, okay, let's add some LFO. So let's say we're gonna let's have a much less. As you can see, Plinky is incredibly deep. There's samplers, there's wavetables, there's LFOs, there's CV modulation. It's incredibly fun to play with, and I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I kind of really want one. Let me see if there's anything else on here. I thought there was like more videos of jamming on it, but maybe that was something I found. But yeah, I'm thinking about making some of these, but it's expensive. So, and I want to make sure I do it on the up and up, and make sure everybody's happy and all that good stuff. So that means it'll never happen. Let me get the jams back here. You want one of those too, SynthLab? I know, right? It looks pretty cool. So what's neat, and one of the neat things about it is it can be rack mountable. You can have it sit in your Euro rack. You can have it sit on a tabletop. You can just take it and jam with it. Like, it has a headphones. You just fucking plug your headphones in it, power it with a bloody USB brick, and chill, I think. I'm not 100% about that, but it looks like it's really, really, really mobile friendly. It's not tied down. Oh my god, we got the retro T Furball coming in with that. Yo. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? How you doing, mate? Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. We get a dab cooking here. How's our dab fuels? I think we're good, but yeah, at least one. I hate this song. Kind of. paired with the Rainmaker. I would pair it with a rosé, really. Maybe an oak. something with a dark barrel. You know, really to bring that flavor out. But sometimes you want something subtle, so you know, where do you go? Excuse me. Didn't mean to yawn there. I meant to fart. Damn it. What the hell? So what are we gonna do? I don't know now. I'm kind of stupid on that front. Well, I've got the parts of the mixer, but I need to pull it out of storage. I've got the keyboard, but that's not easily accessible. And I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, so the JX3P, I contacted about the mod and I said, hey, I think I burnt it out. Is there any, what are my options? And they were like, you can kiss my ass. Nah, they were really cool. The guy was like, explained how the whole setup is arranged and all this stuff, and said I can put you in contact with the guy, but I suggest you try these things because it may not, that the chip may be okay. And I'm like, hey, I'll try anything twice. So giving that a shot, but I don't know. My research kind of made it look like it took a big whack of voltage whack. Starring Danny Aiello and Jodie Foster. It's really cool. Let's see. And then what else do we have? We got the mixer, we have the keyboard. We got a couple of modules we need to clean. Like just clean the jacks, that's all scratchy. What else? Yo, we might need to go pick up some stuff. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not falling asleep. I'm like trying to try to envision my shelf where I throw all this crap. And I'm like, well, no, that's done. That's good. I just need to screw it back together. And, I'm just keep going through my mind. Right? Yeah, we might. Okay, well that's something actually I'd like to pose to you guys. So, you, I don't know if y'all noticed or this was earlier, but where is it? Is it not going to show up now? So I'm getting our stuff from this place, Tubes and More, and they have a lot of these really cool chips from this company called SSI. They make a lot of cool stuff like these quad VCAs, a ladder filter on a chip, and let me see if I can find it. Oh man, it's not going to show up, is it? Yeah. They also make this absolute beast of a chip. This thing, that's the Venn diagram of what's going on. You have multiple, or you have the outputs of the original, you have a mixer built in, power handling, the multiplier, like, you know, for exponential and so forth. It's basically designed to be an FM operator or a through zero oscillator. There's different things you can do, but this is nuts. I really want to tinker with this thing, and they have like I looked at ordering several different dip socket things to house stuff like that, but and one's called the DAB 2130. Oh wait, yeah, or is that's what's on it? No, they're putting the DAB 2130. Obviously something we need to do. Anyways, we could get what it does. It turns it into a dual inline package. So we can prototype with it, and you can, you know, it also actually tells you where everything is. It's really handy. Yeah, and oh yeah, and there's another version of this too. I don't know if I can search from with SSI. Well, yeah. So they have it. Yeah, they have this prototype board. Although it's not really that cheap, but if you wanted to, you could. So it has the. Sorry, man.
Sorry, man. I don't know what's up.
So it basically has everything all set up, but you just have pinouts. You're still gonna have to probably step it up with like a op amp to get it to the voltage that you want and so forth, but otherwise everything else is handled on here. You don't have to do any other functions. Your mixer is here. The core waveforms. Yeah, now it's too far. Oh my god, there's no pleasing you, Mr. Microphone. But this thing's like $110. I'm not really interested in it. Oh, let's go. Blackberry Jams, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it's not too bad. It was kind of bad like last month, but now it's all right. It's pretty normal here. Pretty atypical. But yeah, this is all these guys' well, I don't know about that pedal, but these are all these guys' stuff. What do we have? We have a quad VCA, we have a ladder filter, we have a dual VCA, we have a VCO on a chip. That thing's nice too. It's got 3 waves, maybe 4. Then you have a multi-mode VCF on a chip. You have the through-zero oscillator on the chip, and then you have these prototypes. You have a single VCA. Now with these stuff like this quad VCA, you can actually do some more than just 3 VCAs. Let's see if they have. Because there is a filter from this as well. Unless I'm remembering things wrong. I could have sworn. Thank God. I thought I was going crazy. Yeah, here you go. You got a low pass filter. You can do high pass. And with those low and highs, you can also do notches. And so, yeah, here you go. And you get different pulls. So, it's kind of a do-it-all sort of chip. 3-pole state variable filter with resonance. Not too bad, not too heavy. Oh, that notch is wild. If that's what that thing always looks like, damn. Know what I'm saying? And then this is basically the ocean and how it makes me feel sometimes. So yeah, these guys are really cool. I've been into this company being around. Oh, you know, I wonder if these. I have a couple. Well, here, let's wonder no more. Let me grab the part. Let me make sure I'm not being a goofball here, because I need a quad VCA for a device, but I don't recall what the model number is. If it's the same as this, or you know, really close. I think I'll order a couple more. Oh damn it! It says IC17. Let's see. It's not this page. Let me see. Let me go to desktop. Man, I could not think for a second. Oh no, I just accidentally opened a window. Makeable, and then this is, oh, what are you? Edges. Oh, but this thing is called the Threshold. Hey, we already have the hex files for this too. We could, it's not too hard to do. Let me see, where's the build of materials? It is a CSV file. I'm just gonna glance at it. I'm looking for U17, which I believe is a cool audio chip, but they ain't no more. So, they are, but whatever. I mean, I'll order if I have to, but if I could just order it this way, that'd be great. I am IC17. What? No, that's not what that is. Shit. Sorry. That was a waste of time. Feel terrible. I know that one's a optocoupler. Let me think. I saw modules when I was hunting through these stupid. Oh yeah, here. This guy definitely needs one of these chips. This is a MicroStreams, and what are these guys called? These are called, cool. Eyesight failing, you're getting old. Or IC9 and IC8, I think is what that says. Okay, so that is a 2164, an SSM 2464. So we did find our chip. And we found our friends along the way. Cool. Well, I'm going to buy that for this because I don't know where to get those other chips from, and Chips R Us just ain't talking to me and not returning my emails or my calls or my fire bombs. Well, it's not really a fire bomb. It's more like a Molotov cocktail. But instead of just one, it's like 100 or so. Maybe a little bit more than 100. Like I don't know, like 130 or I don't know. Sometimes it gets up to 70 or 80. Sometimes it's a couple hundred. You know, if I'm gonna be really honest, sometimes it gets up to a couple hundred Molotov cocktails that are projected through the sky. It's pretty awful, really. Anyways, man, there's a light that's all cattywampus with me. I don't like it. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go through and buy more of these chips because I love these things. So that's kind of what I was getting at earlier, mates. Is that I want to buy more of these like little prototype dip packages for them, and do some breadboarding and some experimenting with them, and see if we could come up with a cool. If not like coming up with something cool, just maybe learning about how cool things work along the way, just kind of goofing around with a ladder filter or turning the VCA into a low pass or a high pass, learning how to shape this and that, get like higher cues, all this kind of stuff that would maybe make it cool. I don't know. Maybe. And you sit down on a PC, you don't fall over. Yeah. Kind of do that every now and then. Yeah, we'll see on hearing. My hearing's okay, but my paternal father, or my dad and his dad, and come to think of it, his dad. Because I remember my great grandfather was the same way, or my great or just grandfather, whatever. I can't remember these hierarchies anymore. But I remember they all had bad hearing. Like as they got older, the TV got louder and louder. So I'm not keeping it off the table. That's honestly one of the reasons that I didn't want to stay in audio forever. Is I'm like, well, what happens when my hearing just kind of like goes, "Hey man, adios." And I'm like, "Ah, fuck, I kind of relied on you." "Yeah, well, tough break." And then it like flicks a cigarette at me. It's all like half smoking lit, and it hits me right in the forehead, and it burns a little bit, and I'm like, "Ow!" And he kind of chuckles like, "Fuck you." Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like my hearing's gonna do to me one day. So I figured I could either start dancing as a gigolo in the clubs, trying to make money, trying to work my way into the lower and upper echelons of the corporate world, you know, through a sexual means of interactions and transactions. But when I pitched this idea to the missus, she shut it down really fast. Like, first she thought I was joking, and then she was like, "This is not a joke. I'm not cool with this." And I was like, wait, you haven't heard about how I suck my way to the top? And she's like, "Ah," and she left, and so I may have messed that part up. But I got other ideas, you know. I'm filled with ways to do stuff. But instead, I thought I'd repair things. I thought that'd be cool. And I could, like, have a mustache, too. So I did all that. I put a mustache on my face with some Sharpie and a little bit of yak hair. Like Spock, you know, same technology they did to do Spock. And I got on, and here I am. A little bit bad. Proton Fig, welcome in, mate. Hearing aid synth. Well, there you go. You've had gray hair since you were 10? Man, there's an artist. There's this cartoon. You probably never heard of it. I don't think it's immensely popular, but it's called the Venture Brothers. And one of the creators of it, whose name is Doc Hammer, he has like a birthmark or something. I don't understand it, but his hair just grows straight out white. And this giant, like, pretty good chunk of his head. Honestly, looks bad as hell. Looks like dope. Like, of all the things that could happen, I would kill for that. And his hair's like normally jet black, so I'm just like, this is a cool act of fate. But I'm kind of imagining that. Doc Hammer. What a great name. I'm pretty confident that's not his real name. Now I'm thinking with gas. Oh, yeah. Especially after Taco Bell. My gas thinking skills are, let's just say, really good. Oh, yeah, it could have been cooler. Man, my shoulder is killing me. I don't know why. I think it's because I was pulling myself up over my head. That's stupid. It's a stupid joke. Oh, man. Ew. Meh. I had a Cub Scout that had no hair anywhere. You had to watch for hot days. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've heard of something like that where it's alopecia, I believe. There was this guy who he didn't have any body hair, but he was an adult, so that probably isn't the same scenario. But either way, he was like doing these Iron Man. Well, they were the America Ninja Warrior. That's what it was. And I think he went out to do really well, and he ended up like, you know, being a big role model. So, hype on that one. That one's always cool. Mates, I just don't have anything else cool to show you other than this hand. No, it's you've already seen it. I think we're gonna raid out for the evening. We'll be back tomorrow, mañana. Where we're gonna do more of this crazy crap. I know, it's insane. Sometimes it's insane in the membrane, but never crazy insane to where one asks, do they have no brain? Kidding. No one asks that. Anyways, guys, I found a pretty decent raid target for us. I figure we head on over to our buddy Laser Losses. He's playing some pinball. In fact, is that... Oh! He's got Scooby-Doo. I played this in the wild. It is awesome. Heads up, it's like there's a second tier like playfield, and typically it's kind of hard to get balls up in those whenever you in games. This one, it's super easy. It's very much part of the gameplay, and there's a really crazy way that the flipper works on the left-hand side up on that deal. That's very unique. I really like it. I think it's a cool game. If you see it out in the wild and you've got some time, definitely get it. But we'll watch a little bit of Laserlos for the night. Blackberry, it was great seeing you too, mate. Hope to see you again sooner. Don't be a stranger. It's nothing but love here, mate. But I'm just teasing. I know people are busy. They got life. They ain't got no time for Twitch. Ain't nobody got time for that. And I respect it, really, because it means you're probably doing something more constructive. Sitting and watching the internet. Wow, I'm really like shitting on this channel, aren't I? With my shitty shit. Upshift, take care. I will see you on the flip side. Let's get this raid a rolling. Boom. That's good. I like that for the people up top. And yeah, guys, you know it. Thank you very, very much for a wonderful night. Thank you for everything, but thank you for a great night. In particular, it's been a lot of fun. We had some good times. We got some quick stuff hammered through, and we're ready for shit to get even freakier. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna head over to our buddy Laserlos, Pinball Master, Master with an M. Don't use the W word. It's just makes you look silly. No, he's a pinball master. He's fantastic, really great. Not a gatekeeper of pinball secrets either, so really fun to hang out and pick his brain about games, gameplay, tactics, strats, all that. All right, guys. Aloe Vera. No, that's not right. Au revoir. That's what I was trying to say. But instead I said aloe vera, which makes it sound really fucking stupid. But, kind of cool in a weird way. I don't quite get it. But I get some of it sometimes. But not like I get no satisfaction. When I'm driving in my car and the man comes on the radio and asks why my shirt's